Okay, so these are the things that we will be doing. We will submit the MCQs. So we are supposed to submit three assignments, and this is our first one. This one that we are doing is the first one. We'll submit the second one deadline by next week Tuesday, and then the third one in the third week. That is how we are going to do the whole thing. So this is the overview of the first assignment. What you are seeing on your screen is the overview of the first assignment. We are supposed to go through six of them. That is becoming familiar with the data set, importing, investigating. We will do all these things. So let's start. Um, hey, I'm looking for. Okay. So this is the first one. In the project overview, we had a look at the different features and definitions of this data set. Now we want to see how this represented in the data. So these are the things that we should know. These are the things that we should know. It is not an English term, or let's say a term that you should put in your head forever, but it is something that is related to only the data, and we have to understand it so that wherever we see something like this or that, we will be able to know the meaning of it. So the first one is name, income group, pop n, pop u. So the pop n is the national population size, pop u is the urban population, and then the rest, this one, 2, 3, 4, the one with the WAT beginning and then N at the end. The N simply means the national share of people, and then the BAS is the basic. So national share of people with at least basic service. So basic service. So when you see BAS, it is basic service. When you see LIM, it is limited service. UNIMP is unimproved service. SUR is surface service. So when you see N at the at the end, sorry, when you see N at the end, it is the national share
Yeah.
of people. So national share of people with, then you add the service name. National share. So when you see BAS and then N, national service, national share of people with basic service. When you see LIM, national service, national share of people with limited. UNIMP, national share of people with unimproved. SUR, national share of people with surface service. And the only data with numbers is pop n. Pop n is the only one with the numbers, and they said it is estimated in what? Thousands.
Thousands, yeah.
Yeah, the rest are percentages. So pop u is in percentage. What bus n is in percentage. What lim n is also in percentage, like that. Then we come to the next batch. That one ends with R, but it is also following the same naming convention in here with the ones with the colors. So we have bus, lim, un, un, UNIMP, and then SUR. So when you come here, it is the same thing. We have bus, lim, UNIMP, but then it has R at the end. So instead of saying national share of whatever, no, we will now say rural share of. Then
With
depending on
people.
what is in the middle, whether bars, lame, unim, then we add it. So rural share of basic service, then the other one rural share of limited service, then the other one rural share of unimproved service, and rural share of what? Surface service. So we have the rural one, we have the national one, and then the urban one. So the urban one is the U. So urban share of basic service, urban share of limited service, urban share of unimproved, urban share of surface. So you see how simple it is to learn this thing. So if you know the first four here, the rest will be simple. Just look at the end. It is either N, R, or U. Okay, so from there we move to the second part. The second part, they are saying that we should make sure that we have Google accounts, and then we create a new blank sheet. So we have to create a new blank sheet. Awula, are you still here? I want to make sure that she's listening or she's paying attention. So we will create a blank sheet. So because of this, I have to create a new blank sheet so that we will all follow like that. Blank sheet dot new. So you can just type sheet dot new and open a new blank sheet. So I'm going to share that side for you to see. Mhm. I hope you can see it.
Yes, I'm coming.
All right. So by now you have downloaded the CSV file from the your model. So
Yeah.
we download the CSV file from our portal, and then we come here. We
Mm.
go to file, import. We want to import the CSV file into our spreadsheet. So we go to upload here, then browse. You can drag and drop it here, or you can just click on browse. And this is my CSV file. I click on it and then open. So here you can just leave it like that. So it's either you leave it like that or you can select comma. Then you take this, convert text to numbers like that, and then click on import. So the data will be imported. So this data is imported, and then they ask us to do something. Let me show you so that so after that we have imported it. So we have done the C and the D, and then they said when importing data we can either assume that values are comma separated as per the file extension, or have Google Sheets automatically detect. So it's either you leave it like that for it to detect, or you can select comma. So it says we see that even if we set the separator type option as detect automatically, the column headers are not separated. We wanted the header columns or the headers to be
Yeah.
separated, but they still didn't separate. So there was a problem there. So they said that means we have to separate them. They didn't really state that do it, okay, but you have to do it so that your this thing will look nice. So we come here, um, and then we click on. So you make sure that you have selected the cell with the semicolons in between that you want to split. So it is contained. We go to data, okay, and then we go to split to columns down there. Split to columns. When you click on split to columns, you will see separator here. So you click on it, and then what separator are we using? The delimiter in the list is semicolon, right?
Curriculum,
So we
yeah.
select semicolon, and automatically it separates all the what we have in the A1. It separates them.
The headers.
Yeah. So now you should be able to see all what is
Good
here.
morning.
In each column, you can see the header there. Are you there?
Yes.
Great. IB, are you there?
Yes,
All right.
I've done it.
All right. So uh, now they said we now have to check for other instances of semicolon separators to ensure that values aren't misinterpreted later. We have other semicolons in the data, but then this is what will happen if we solve that problem. Right now, I don't even know which one is. Okay. We have other semicolons in the data. Now, to find those semicolons, when we press Ctrl F and then you enter semicolon, you see that some of the cells are in green. So this cell, for instance, it contains uh, data that is supposed to be in this column, and then a data that is supposed to be in the next one. But in the next one, there's data there. So if I split this for the 59 point whatever, if I split this, okay, for the upper middle income to remain here and the 59 to go to the next cell, what about the 77? Where should it go? It can't go anywhere. It will be deleted for the 59 to be there. And that one too is a data. It means you will lose that data. But then
Wait, I don't get. Please say again.
when I split this, you see that we have upper middle income colon 59 point. You know what is in this cell. Look at the formula bar. You
Yes.
can see what is there. This cell.
Yes.
You see that it is upper middle income colon 59.194000 whatever. When I split, it will use the semicolon to separate them, leaving upper middle income in this cell and then putting 59.19 in the next cell. In this next cell,
Yeah.
that is the cell after it. But this cell contains data. But when I split this, what will happen? It will remove this data and
It will
place.
shift.
It won't even shift. It will remove it. If it will shift, yeah, and say it is good news, but it won't shift. So try and then split and see what will happen, so that you see that what I'm talking about. uh So 77 is there. So I'll go to data. I've selected a cell, but don't do this. Just look at what I'm doing. Don't do it because we are not going to use it. So click on split. When you click on split and then you come here, semicolon, look at what happened. It has separated it already. Fine. But where is the 77? It's gone. You see that?
Yeah.
So it has separated. The upper middle income is there, but the 77 is gone completely, forever. Meanwhile, when you come to the end of the data, this place is empty. So it means that 0 is supposed to be here, this 0 is supposed to come here, the 13.1 is supposed to come to the next, like that. They are supposed to shift, but they didn't shift. So it means that we can't split it now. We have to shift these data, all of them, to the next cell first, for this cell to be empty so that we can put that 59 here, right? I hope you understand that.
Hmm. Yes.
We need to remove this one. Wait. We need to remove the 77 to the next cell. It means 77 must come to replace 88, and 88 must come to replace 11, so that the one here 59 can be here. You see, you were saying that when I split it, it will shift these ones, but then when we split, it doesn't shift. So we have to shift it manually. You get it? We have to shift all of them to the next cell, the various cells, before we can split, for this to come and place here. I hope you get it now. Okay, so what I'm explaining, you can liken it to when you go to the bank and then people are sitting on chairs. You see that when you come and the chairs are full, you will stand. You stand there until they serve the first person, for the first person to go, for the rest to shift before you can sit, right? So for you to sit down, they have to shift. So you see that they will serve one person and then the rest, the empty chair at the very far end, the next person will shift to that chair. The next person will also shift to the next one, like that, till the last chair is now empty for you to sit down. That is what is happening here. So
Okay.
it means that when you go and the place is full and you still want to sit, it means you have to make sure the first person stands up, then you sit there. That means you are removing someone from there to sit. Meanwhile, that person is also a customer. That is what is happening here. This 77 is a customer, but you are going to replace the 77 if you split this. When you split this, it will come and replace the 77, which we don't want that. So we have to make sure that the 77 will shift to the next one, so that 88 will also shift to the next one, then 11 will shift, so that this place, the 77 has shifted for the rest to also shift. So this place is now empty. Then you can now come and sit down. So you can now come and replace this place. That is what is happening.
Okay.
Good. We will
Okay.
do the same thing to this place. This place too, we have a cell with a colon, so a semicolon like this. So the zero, it is semicolon zero. So the zero has to come to the next cell. This one has to shift. All of them has to shift. So that is what we will do later, but I've explained it now. So when we start, it won't be so difficult for you. All right. So let's continue. They said we should solve it, but we can't solve it now. When we do it, it will cause a problem now. So let's so it says we should use split data to columns in the toolbar to split the column headers into the appropriate columns. We have done that. Now it says use Control F to search for any other instances semicolons and use the same method. That is what I just did, but we can't use the same method to split them. We can't split them for now, because when we split, it will replace the next data, and that is not what we want. Now it says we
Okay.
we know we have 16 features, so we need 16 cells in each row. When we say 16 features, this one, it is talking about the columns, the number of columns. So it means that now we have 16 columns, and so it means each data or each row should have 16 cells. Each row, in this case,
Okay.
in this case when we talk about a name of a country, one country, this country, Tokyo, it means it should have 16 cells, 1 2 3 4 5, because we have 16 columns at the top. So if we have 16 columns at the top, then definitely the data in this row should also be 16. So we want to check if all of them are up to 16. If it doesn't reach 16, it means one of the cell is empty. You get it?
Yeah.
There's no data in that cell. So that is what they are saying. So it says that we also see that missing values are represented as none in our data set. So we can count the number of values, both numbers and text, and apply filter. So we want to count the number of cells that contains data in a row. So one row we are going to count. Is it 16? So if it is text, it should count. If it is a number, it should count. And the formula that helps us to count both numbers and text in a cell is count A.
Discount A.
If you use count, it will count only numbers. So this is what they are saying we should do. Let's create a new feature called value underscore CNT. So we go to our data, and then we type at the end here. At the end here, we type value underscore CNT. Right. Then it says, let's create a new feature this and count the number of cells in a row that has value in it. It should count regardless of whether the value is text or number. So we use what? Count A. So let's come to our data again and use count A. So equals count A is here. Then we go and select the first row. So this cell is in the first row, so we go and select the first row here. Go and select from here up to, oh, I want to go there. We are supposed to select from this end. Let me click on it and then go to the end and press shift and hold and select this row. So you can click the first cell,
So A1 to what?
A1 to P2. A1 to P2. That is the first row. Runs from here to P2.
Okay.
So up to the end here. A1 to P2. Then you press enter. When you press enter, you are not done. You have to autofill downwards so that the rest will also have the same thing, the same formula. So you autofill. Sometimes it suggests, you can see on my screen that it is suggesting that I should autofill, so I should mark it so that the 16 downwards will apply. But then if it doesn't show this, then you have to do it manually by bringing your mouse pointer to the bottom right corner, at the bottom right corner, to be like a black plus. Then you click and drag downwards to autofill. Oh my, this I've zoomed it, so
Wait, so my this thing is giving me 32.
it even 32. Count A2 to A2
Yeah,
to P2. So A2 colon P2.
as in P.
Yeah, P2. P2.
Uh,
Can you see it? This is it. This is the formula.
I'm doing it again.
And you can see the outline from the first row. You can see it here.
It's still giving me
The
32.
outline in my data. Look at it. See,
Yes, I can see it.
you can see it. So it means that you have selected it up to where you are typing. This is Q.
No, I'm typing in tab Q,
Uh-huh,
in cell Q2.
uh-huh. Did you select Q2 in addition?
No, I didn't.
So why are you getting 32?
I have no idea.
But yourself
I'm
check
doing
if
it
your columns
again.
are 16. Yourself check if your data runs from A to P. Check if your data runs from
Yeah,
A
it
to
runs
P.
from A to P.
It runs from A to P. And then you type
Yeah.
in this cell equals count A, equals count A, into bracket A2 colon P2. Aula, are you
Yes,
done?
yes, I'm done. But my last cell
Okay.
is giving me zero.
Yours is giving you 0.
The last cell,
The last cell, which last cell?
yes.
Here,
When you drag from
here. When you drag downwards. Is that what you are saying? I will,
As in, okay.
but IB, are you done? Is it now
Yes,
working?
I'm done. Yes, it
So what was the
is.
problem?
I've dragged it. I don't know.
Okay, Aula,
Data
which one
there.
are you talking about?
yes. So when you drag from cell Q to when you drag it
Mhm.
downwards, the last cell gives me a zero instead.
Instead of
Yeah, my last cell 214 is giving me 02.
no,
Yes,
so you
Okay, I think maybe it's because we haven't the semicolons, we haven't what's it called?
no you
You see the
but
data,
first
we
of
haven't
all,
shifted
did
the
you
data.
place your mouse pointer at the corner here to look like this, like a black plus?
yes,
Then you click on it, then
yes,
you drag it down to the last cell.
yes,
So I
yes. So when you drag it down, the last cell gives
I
zero.
drag it down to this last cell. My last cell is not giving
Yes.
me 0 now.
Hey, so what's happening? Mine is
Me,
zero.
but the from 203 down to the last one is giving me
No, no, no,
0.
no, no.
Mine is the only is only the last cell.
No, 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 no.
A two
Then
one
start
five and
again.
P 215.
Press count A.
I press
Have your count A in the
no,
Q2. Make sure your count A is like this. Your formula is like this. What you have on the screen. Your formula should be like this. In Q2, in cell Q2. So cell Q2 here, Q2. This is the formula. This is the formula. Q2. They have written Q2 on top so that you see it clearly. So Q2 equals count A, bracket open, A2, there's no space anywhere, equals count A, they are all together. Everything is together, no space. No space anywhere. So after you are done, you press enter. And then you do the autofill. Do the autofill again. You place it there. When it turns to, please, when the mouse pointer hasn't turned to black plus, don't drag. It should turn to this before you start. You click and drag downwards. When it is something else, don't drag it. That is what should happen.
Mostly 16.
So Aula, how far?
Yes. Try.
Now check your last cell. The last cell that you got 0. Click on it and see if you can see this formula. Can you see count A214 colon P214?
Just a minute, I'm coming.
You have to
Okay,
hurry up. Oh. We
it's
don't
now
have
16.
our time is limited.
Yeah, I'm done. It's 16 now.
Okay. So we are done with that. And someone will ask, why are we even doing that? We are doing that to see the number of rows that are complete and the number of rows that are not complete. That is what we are trying to do. So this column, it is not going to be used in the data for anything. It is just a helping column, a helping column to help us know that, oh, this row is not complete, because some rows are 15. Some rows are not complete. They are 15. You can see that when I scroll, you see only 16, but some 15 are, I can see a 15 here. You see that? So we have some 15s in there. So that 15 will tell you that, Boga, your data is not complete. That row is not complete. Okay.
It's not complete.
So that is exactly what we are trying to achieve. So we want to check if it is complete or not. So when we come to our instructions, it says that add a filter to this new feature using either the create a filter option in the toolbar or by right clicking on the column header. On select 16, the value we expect from the filter to only observe the rows that imported correctly. Fix the 5 rows by moving the cells after the cell with a semicolon occurrence to the correct cells. So please, all these are instructions we are going to follow. So anything I'm going to do is based on this instruction.
Okay.
So let's continue. All right. So here, please, if you are not talking, you mute yourself. When you are ready, then you unmute. Okay. So thank you very much. So we are going to filter this so that we can see all the 15. Okay. And in order to filter this, we can go to, I think, edit. You edit, or I'm not good at the menu bar, but we can come to this place, the column. Click on the arrow beside the kill. Click on it, and then go to create filter. So to create filter in that column, go near the column header, this kill. Near it, there's an arrow. You click on it, and you click on create filter, and it has created a filter. So you can see that your title here, it has something beside it. That is the filter icon now. So you can click on the filter icon and then go down. You see that it has ticked blanks 15. It is showing numbers that are 16, numbers that are 15, the spaces that are blank, all at the same time. But we don't want to show the 16. We want to only see the 15 and if there's any blank. So we untick the 16 so that we can see 15 and if there's any blank we can see it. So we can see the 15 and then solve it. Because we are only interested in the rows that are not complete so that we complete it. So we click on OK. So now you can see that you have 5 rows. I don't know if you are there. Good.
Yes.
So we have 5 rows now. That shows that these 5 rows are, yes,
Hello.
hello.
Like you went quiet for a
Really?
while. Please, you said that we should
Then your
untick. Yeah,
network.
we should untick
I
what?
think it was
It
your
was your
end. It was your
because
end, I think.
I will
Really?
have heard me.
Yes.
I kept saying hello,
Oh,
hello.
sorry.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was your
sorry.
end.
Okay.
So we are
So
saying that.
where I stopped was,
So let me go over. So we are saying that we add filter to this. We want to
yeah. So we
so
click
we
on the
click on
filter
the
icon.
on filter and create filter. When we create filter, you can see that the filter icon has appeared near our title here. We click on it and then, are you gone again? And
I'm
then
here.
we click on 16 to untick it, because what is here is saying that, oh, show blank, show 15 and show 16. So it is showing everything that is 15, everything that is 16. But then we don't want to see the 16. We want to see only the 15s so that we solve it, because that is the rows that are not complete. Okay, so we click on OK, and then we
Yeah.
now have 5 rows that are 15. So the entire data, we only have 5 rows that are not complete. And it is true, when you look through the data, you can see that the only empty space is this column. So they have empty spaces here. It means these empty spaces were supposed to contain data. It means these data in the next column, this column, are supposed to be rather here. And then this one is supposed to be in this. And then this is supposed to be in that. Okay, good. So we
Yeah.
solved that problem. So we want to solve it now. So as we have filtered it, it means each of the rows, one of them contains data with column separating it. It means one column contains 2 columns together. You get it? Good. So we
Yeah.
press Ctrl F again, then enter colon, a semicolon in it. So you can see this in my this thing. You can see this semicolon. You see that some of the data, or all the data, at least all the rows, they have highlighted one cell in green. Good.
Yeah.
So this one, they said that, let me read it for you so that you understand it. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. So look at this. It says fix the 5 rows. So at this point, if you don't have 5 rows, it means you are wrong, because they know that you have 5 rows. So they said fix the 5 rows by moving the cells after the cell with the semicolon occurrence to the correct cells. So it means that the semicolon occurrence after the semicolon colon hey after the semicolon after the, because we have columns and then semicolon. I don't know, so it confuses me.
Yeah.
So every after the semicolon occurrence, we are going to shift those data. So every green, it means there's a semicolon occurrence there. Then after it, we shift all of them. This one, this is green. After it, these are after it, so we shift them. This one, these ones are after it. Sorry, these ones are after it. We shift them. This green, these ones all are after it. Then we shift them. Okay. So we start. We start from the first
Okay.
green. You click on it, you see that we have to split this. But then we don't have to split now. So we have to shift the ones after the semicolon occurrence. And these are the ones after the semicolon occurrence. So I select it so I reach almost the empty cell. Please don't select the empty cell in addition, because that is where we are going to shift them. We are going to shift them the last one to into, and then the next into. Okay. So make sure that you have selected them like this, so you can see on my screen. You click on it, and then make sure that your mouse pointer doesn't change to anything else. It is the same mouse pointer. Then you drag over the row up to the last but one end here. Are you there? Then make
Yes,
sure your
please.
mouse pointer, you move it to somewhere at the edge of the selection, and you will see that it will turn to like a hand. Make sure it turns to a hand. Then you
Yeah.
click and drag back to the space. So you see that the space is now selected together with the rest. Do that and leave it.
Wait, sir. Hold on.
Aula, are you there? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm coming. My laptop is funny.
Why are you not using mouse? Uh,
Me?
if it's funny, buy a mouse. Maybe the touchpad is for you.
It's sensitive. Okay.
Are you done? Yes.
Hello. Okay. I thought my network has gone. I can't hear
Okay.
anything.
Are you done?
Okay. Some
Alright.
yeah.
So you have your zero in the last column now. So you have
Yes,
0
please.
in
Yes.
P, 0 in O, 13.1 in N, like that. So when you come to,
Yes.
Zero in
no,
where?
0 under P 24. This one 0 here. You can see on my screen now. Look at my screen.
Wait. Where am I? Okay. Zero in P, zero in O, and then thirteen point
Yeah,
one in
like
N,
that.
and then 86.9
So
in.
now come to
Okay.
click on the cell after the semicolon occurrence and see if it is empty. Is it empty? So you can see that in
Yes.
the formula bar there's nothing there. So it means that cell is empty now. So hooray, we have been able to make the cell empty. So now we can split our data. So you go to the uh, where the semicolon is, then we follow the same procedure in splitting where what we did in the beginning to split the columns. This one A1, what we did. You are going to use the same method here. So you click on it, you go to data, split to columns, then you select semicolon.
Ish. I think I'm lost. Though.
I said you follow the same procedure you did for the beginning when it was semicolons throughout.
Wait. Okay. Wait. Which of the cells is supposed to be empty? Is it cell A or A? Sorry. Cell A,
No,
A24. Yeah.
C24.
Mine is A24
No, no,
that's
no, no.
rather
That means
empty.
you went to select all of them, all these cells. No, 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 no. We said
Okay,
select
undo.
from C, from the after the,
From
yeah, we
C.
selected from the when I was talking, I was saying that after the semicolon occurrence. So this is where our semicolon occurrence happens. It happens in B24. And after the semicolon occurrence, we select all the data and we shift it. We shift it back so that all these ones will shift one step back. Then this cell will now be empty. So if you shifted everything, then that is wrong. Because at the
Okay.
beginning I talked about it. I said we will be talking about shifting those cells back. I would like you have to understand
Um,
why we are doing that. That is why I explained that when we split straightforward, what will happen that is that when we split, it will replace the next cell, and the next cell that's data will vanish. We don't want it to vanish, so we first shift them back first before we come and split. Mhm.
Okay.
So you don't shift anything back.
uh,
It is the cells after it where you want to split into, or the cell you want it to be empty. So the cell you want, hey, there is noise there, about the cell you want it to be empty. You start selecting from there, and then you shift them.
Okay.
That is what we are doing.
That's the
Good. So
C24,
C24
right?
going to the end, then you shift them. Mhm.
And okay.
Then you come
All
to
right.
B24 and split. Ivy, can
yes,
you apply
please.
the same ideology in this one, the second row,
I've
you,
done it. So all my value count is
for
now
the second
16
row?
for
Ah,
all
you've
of
done
them
all
for
the
the
five.
5.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. You don't want your laptop to misbehave along the line, so you have finished it early.
Yes.
Aula, can you do the rest?
Okay. Hey, I don't even know what's happening
That is
here.
why I said you have to understand what we did. If you don't understand, you can't do the rest. We are saying that we search for semicolon in the data. So when you type semicolon, you see that some cells are highlighted green. It means those cells are the cells that contains the semicolon. It means that it contains two columns together, and we want to split it so that one one of them will remain in the green and one of them will be after the green cell. Okay, can you hear me? Good. So
Yes.
one, so this one for instance, it contains two data, two separated by what? Semicolon. It means one is split, the first data will remain in the cell and the second data will go to the next cell. But the next cell is filled with data, so we can't split this now. When we split it, it will go and replace this. We don't want that, so we select from here to the end and we shift it back. So this one, when we shift it to the end like this, it means that we are shifting all the cells one step back so that this cell will be empty. The cell after the green will now be empty. So when it is empty, I can now split it so that that data will now be replaced here, so that I don't lose any data again. I don't know if what I'm saying, you heard it.
What's happening?
Are you listening to what I'm saying, or you are doing something?
Yes, yes. I'm listening.
Yo. So what I've explained, are you okay?
Yes, I'm
That means you
okay.
can do the rest.
Yes, I can do it.
When you finish, tell me that what you got for the all the this thing, the cells. If you
Okay.
can see all 16. So I am doing mine. So this one I've shifted it, so I can now split to columns, semicolon. Good. So I'm done with this one. This one is also green. So I come to the end of the green. After green, I select here up to this place. The empty cell is not part. Then I move this back. And then this place is empty, so I can now split this. Then I split this into semicolon. Then I come here to, after the green, I select everything here and then I move it back, and then I come to select this so that I can split it. I split semicolon. Then I come here, the last one, I select everything here and then I shift it back. Then I can split this. So I have completed it. So now you can see that my search bar, it says 0 of 0. So I'll close it. And then everything here is now 16. So are you getting 16?
No, when I select the cell and then I drag it to what's the name? And I drag it to P, it doesn't give me an empty space after the where the occurrence occurred.
Why?
Nah, it does. It's just that what you're seeing is the words are long, so it's like it's entering into that empty space, but the space is empty.
Go and click on that space.
Okay,
No, go and
because
click on the cell and look
after
at
the
the
upper
formula bar.
middle
Can you
income.
see that the formula bar contains something?
Okay, the formula bar is actually
So it means the
empty.
cell is
Yeah,
empty.
so it's empty.
Okay. So now select and go to data. Then split. Semicolon. Okay. Okay. I'm done.
Okay. So now we remove the filter. We click on it. We click on it. You go to remove filter. Now everything is okay. So we move to the next instruction.
Wait, sorry, you go to where to remove
Where you
filter?
went to create filter, go to the same place and look for remove filter.
Oh, Charlie. Oh,
Please forgive
So
me. Oh.
okay, I've
so
removed it. No, it's not you.
so it
Sorry,
says
it's me.
that remove the filter and check that all values in value underscore cnt are now equal to 16. So when we remove the filter, everything is now okay. We are cool. All right. Now it says that this one is a warning or something. What we this one, if we should have done what we did, we they said we should do in the beginning.
Yo, I shut the much
If
and
we should have done what they said we should do in the beginning by splitting, we would have overwritten a data. So you see, it says data split text to columns will overwrite adjacent cells when it is applied to a single cell. Okay. However, if it is applied to an entire column, the adjacent column will automatically be shifted. If it is the entire column, then it will shift and create another column and put it in. But if it is not, it will replace it. And that is what we avoided. So we are cool. Let's move to the next one, the third one. In 2020, the world population was estimated to be 7.821 billion, 55% of which lived in urban areas. In 2020, the world population was estimated to be 7.821 billion. 55% of which lived in urban areas. Okay, so we have data that is estimated for the world, and we want to use it to compare something. So it says, how do the world population estimate compare to the provided data set populations? So you see, this one is the world population, 7.821 billion. It doesn't mean that our data set also contains a population of 7.821 billion. It could be that it is closer to it or not. So that is what we are talking about. How does the urban population share compare to the rural population? Okay, so this one they gave us world population and then the urban population, which is 55%. I know you can remember that apart from pop n, the rest are in percentage. Apart from pop n, the rest of the data are in what percentage? So let's move to this one. Now it says create a summary to compare the dataset population to the estimated world population. So let's create a new sheet called Global 2020 Report. So we are going to create a new sheet, and this is how we create a new sheet. So you come and click on the plus button below here. I hope you can see the screen.
No, we can't
Here,
see your screen. Oh,
you come and click
okay.
on add sheet here, down here at the left corner.
Yes.
Then you see that
Okay.
it has added a sheet 1. It has added sheet 1. So we rename the sheet 1 to Global 2020 Report. So you Global 2020
Global.
Report. So you click on the arrow near it, go to rename, and then type Global 2020 Report. Then you press enter. You are done with that naming. I hope you are all there.
I'm
Yes.
coming.
IB, you have to buy a new laptop.
My laptop is serving as a. I'm coming. Global
Mm-hmm.
2020 report.
You can see it on the screen. Or I've closed it. You are
I'm
done.
done.
Thank
Yeah.
God. Hold on, I'm coming. So
My laptop, it detaches. The screen detaches. That's why.
uh-huh. Oh, okay. So it means that it's not strong.
No, as in is an iPad at the same time a laptop. So the keyboard is it detaches from
Mm.
the keyboard. So the this thing is very
Oh, okay.
sensitive.
Okay, so global 2020 report. Let's move to the next. Let's move to the next. The number two, under A. In this new sheet, determine the total national population size using the feature POP-N. Add the estimated world population 7.821 billion to this sheet as well. So what we are going to do is that now it says, remember POP-N is what? In thousands. Because we are going to add
Yeah.
POP-N, total for POP-N, and then we are going to add the world population to that data. Then they are saying POP-N is what? In thousand. So let's move to that. So here we write total POP-N. So I'm doing total POP-N, and then total world. Let me do world pop. Let me do this. World pop. World population. So total pop n is supposed to be, when we come to the estimate sheet, this one down here, when you click on it, it should open. When you click on it, it should open. We have to come to pop n. This is pop n. Pop n is in column C. They said it is in thousands, so it means that what we have 1.35 whatever is not in thousand.
Um,
I hope you see that. This 9.885 is not, so it means this 9.885, when you convert it to thousand, it will be 9,885 and not 9.885. I hope you get
Italy.
it. I hope you get it. Good. So
Yes.
here we come here and then we are going to sum them. So we do sum, then when we type sum, we go to that place, click on the column C. That is what we want to sum. Then press enter.
Wait, you're moving
Very
too
fast. Oh.
fast.
You go to sum equals
Very
sum.
fast.
Sum. Sum. Okay. Are you there? Hey,
Yes.
No.
what are you doing that you are not there?
Sam and
Sum.
here.
Type in sum.
Okay.
Or you cannot see it.
Yeah. I've
So
seen that.
sum.
You were saying after Sam, you go
So
where
when
and
you type the
select.
sum, don't do anything. Just go and select or go to your data sheet. Your data sheet. So you click on the tab and then it will come to this place. Then you select the C column. You click on the top, the C. It will select, yeah,
The
the
entire
entire
C
C.
column.
Then you press
Alright.
enter. Bang. So press enter. You see it has added everything.
Okay.
What are you getting?
I'm getting 70 7 million seven hundred
Well,
and
well,
sixty.
oba, oba,
It's
oba, oba, oba.
786,000.
Seven seven
But
seven
my
eight
own
six
is
six
that
nine five,
it's a
right?
point
0.108.
90. Mine is 90.108.
Why? Then that means you didn't select it well.
I don't know. So I should go back.
Sum. You type sum.
Sam.
Then you go to
Okay.
that part, click on the C. It will select everything.
Okay. It's still the same thing. It's still giving me the same
You
answer.
no problem. You don't worry. I don't know why yours is giving you different answer. IB. Are you there?
Yes. Yes, I'm
Good.
done.
So now that we have this, you see that it.
They, they've taken my light, so
Hi.
Yes.
I won't be able to continue because of my this thing.
It's your machine plug and play. Like plug and use.
You don't worry. When it goes off, cry. I'm still continuing with Aula. Maybe I can send the recording, then you check it out. Okay,
Come.
so hello. So we want to.
Yes.
This is in thousands, but you see, we don't have human beings who are which is decimal. You see, it is 0.108. So we convert it to thousand
Yes.
because this is not in the thousand. eh. So we click on it.
Okay.
Don't double click on it, as it has been selected. Then you go to the
Alright.
formula bar. You click at the last end, and then you multiply.
Hello,
Yes, yes.
Charles. Yeah, sorry. How long before we're done with
I can't
this?
tell, but it will take a while.
Because my laptop, once the lights go off, it
And
doesn't
I'm
stay on
saying
for
that
long, so
we
it
will
will go off in a
continue it.
bit.
So I'm recording. If we finish, maybe I can send it to you, then you watch.
Okay, so you let's go on
All right.
until the thing goes off.
So I'm saying that we want to convert this to thousand. So we multiply the whole sum by thousand.
Okay.
So you go to the formula bar at the far end, you multiply. Multiplication is star. So you star thousand. Then you press enter. So you now see it to be a whole number. Now, population, it should be a whole number.
Okay.
Ivy, are you there?
Not yet.
Assembly.
So when you finish the next cell, we are just typing the total population they gave us. The 7 points. It says 7 point what? 821 billion. So type 7.821 billion in the world population. 7821 billion.
Eight, seven, eight,
Billion.
two, one. One, two, three, four.
So you should have six zeros after it. 7821, then six zeros. Yeah.
Six zeros. Okay, three. You're not supposed to five. Three, three, one, three.
So you said star what, please?
Star thousand. We are multiplying by thousand.
Okay.
IB, why are you now
Yeah.
still doing that one?
What's going on here? Is someone issue?
Am I multiplying it in the where am I supposed to? Oh, Charlie. You know what? See, Charles, record it and send it to me. Okay.
You
Okay, do you
said
hear me? Record it and send it to me.
Mandela.
Record it and send
you
it to
couldn't
me.
multiply that by thousand.
No, it's not even about that. I did it, but it's not showing. The laptop is
Oh,
not
okay.
me. So you yeah, so just record it and
Okay.
send it to me, okay?
So Awula,
Shadow. But Allah, yeah.
let's continue.
Yes.
So we type
All right.
in this. Yeah,
Ivy
she
has
said that
left.
the laptop is giving her issues. So let's continue.
Okay.
Okay. So 7821000000. I hope you understand that one. Can we
Yes.
add the, if we have added the world population, then let's add the urban population they gave us. So we can say urban world underscore urban. Then we type 55%, which is 55. Let's do it 55. Are you there? Good.
Yes.
Now let's continue. Now it says that we also want to compare the world urban population to the dataset urban population. So the world urban population, which is what, 55%, to the dataset
55.
urban population. We need the total number of people living in urban areas from our data sets. We need the total number of people living in the urban areas from our data set, which we can either compare as a number or percentage to the world urban population value. So it's either we compare the 55% with our urban population, which is also in percentage, or we can compare the 55% converted to a real value to our urban real value in our data set. So it says let's create a new feature in our data set sheet called popuval, which is the number of people living in urban areas per country. We will use our features pop n and pop u to determine this new feature. So we go to our data set. Now, if I say data set, you should know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this one. So we
Yeah.
come to the end and we say
Yes.
pop juval.
The
Okay.
lights are back
So
on.
we come to pop uval. Are you there?
Yes.
I would like your surroundings there and easy. Okay.
I'm at
Okay.
work and then
So we type in. I thought you are in the house. So how do we get the
no.
actual value for the pop u? See, pop u is in percentage.
Actually, you have to
Pop
go
u
back
is in
home.
percentage. Let's finish this one. Then I'll go back. So pop u
Okay.
is in percentage.
Okay.
But then they said we should do it in what? In the actual values, okay? If our urban population are in percentage, how do we get its actual value? They are saying 2% of people are living in the urban areas. How do we get the actual number of people? Or 2%
Two
of my
percent.
class are girls. A class of 30 students, 2% are girls. How do we get the number of girls?
Hmm. I think you divide two by the total number
Uh-huh.
is what? 30, right? You divide two by 30 and then multiply by
You
100.
divide 2 by 30 and multiply 100.
Or is
IB,
it 2 by 100 and then
Hmm?
in a
What's
class
the
of 30
question?
students, 2% are girls. How do we get the actual number of
Yeah.
people or actual number of girls?
2% are girls. So 2% of
So
the
2 over
30 people.
100 times 30.
The yes, and then you now subtract.
What are you
oh,
subtracting
Or
again?
in a
oh
class
wait,
of
sorry. The question again.
2% of
Sorry.
the class of 30 people are girls.
Mm-hmm.
So how many are girls?
The 2%. Okay, okay. So 2% of the total
So
number
that
of
is it.
people.
So
That's
pop
it.
u is the number of people who are in the urban areas, and these ones are percentages. So we do this over 100 times the number of people in that area. Okay. So
Yeah.
I'm getting
so
confused. So
that is the reason why I said learn this. The one at the top. You didn't take note of them. The pop U is the number of people living in the urban areas, and the pop N is the number of people living in that area. Okay, so 1.35 whatever is the population, the total population for this particular area. That is talk kilos. So it's like Kaswa, there are 1,000 people. Achimota, we have 4,000 people. Okay, something like that. Then the pop U is those living in the cities or the maybe a way be. So let's say when we talk about, let's say something like Kaswa, we have other suburbs in Kaswa that we are talking about, and we are saying that those living in it. So this, let's say these are countries. Ghana, Yedieni, let's say Cote d'Ivoire, this is it. Togo, this is their population. But we are saying pop U is the number of people living in the urban areas. They are living in the areas that are developed. So 46% of them of, let's say, those living in new, 46% are in the urban areas. So 46% of these total people will give you the number of people living in the urban areas. That is the exact example I gave you. That 30 girls are in a school or in a particular class. 2% are girls. So you do 2% of the total number of people. So this one, 46% of the total number of people in that area. 6%, 78% of the total number of people here. 9% of the total number of people here. 89 point whatever 9% of the total people here. That is what we are doing. So let's do it. So we come here, the first one, we type equals, then what is the percentage for the first one? What is the percentage for the first one? I select the first one, which is D2. So D2 over 100, that is what we said, divided by 100. So I put brackets around it. I close it in brackets. Open bracket, D2 divided by 100. Then I multiply it by the total population for that area. And the total population for that area is what? C2, which is 1.35000024. Then you press enter. So this is what you get. D2 divided by 100. So you enclose it in a bracket times C2. That is exactly what you get. Ivy, are you okay?
I'm
Oh,
not
this
okay.
particular one you
Oh,
are not okay.
oh, I was telling you that
No, no, no,
because
no,
I
no, no, no.
went
I
off,
know that you went off, but
so
this,
I'm still at the
no, I
first
know
one,
you
so
went
that
off,
when we are
but this
done.
particular one is a separate entity we are doing. That is why I said wait for me to land so that you understand this one. When I go back, I will not come to this one again. That is why I said we
Okay,
are creating a new column called pop uva. We want the actual value of the people living in this area, in the urban areas. This one, they gave it in
okay,
percentages. They are not the actual number of people. So we change the percentage to the actual number of
okay.
people. And that is the example I gave you. 2% of people in a class of 30 people are girls. Aha. So
Yes,
if this
yes,
is 46%, then I'll do 46% of the total people here. And the total is in this column. That is pop n. Pop n is the national population for
yes,
that particular country or area. Yes. So I'll do
yes.
this percent of this percent of that, this percent of this, like that. And that is what I'm doing here.
Sorry, where are you seeing the
This is the
percentage?
percentage for pop u. The 46
Okay,
there is not in percent, like it has not been already converted. Oh. It is just 46. So it should be 46 over 100 times this. This over 100
okay,
times that. And that is what we are typing in this column. So I did my first one. I said D2 divided by 100. And D2, where is D2? D2 is this column. D2 is my first one. So D2 divided by 100
yeah.
times this, and that gives me 0 because already D2 is 0%. So D2 divided by 100 times C2. C2 is where my pop n is. That is the total national population for that particular area. What
Okay,
the data, the meaning of the data is that these are countries. Every row is one country. So this first row is a country with its population, with the number of people living in rural, urban areas, those with basic access to water, those with limited access to water, those with unimproved whatever service, those with surface national service, and all these things are in the same area. When you come to the next one, we have their population here, those living in urban area. We come to the next one like that. So we want to get the actual number of people living in the urban area for each country. But then in the data they gave us those living in the urban area in percentages. They didn't give us the actual number of people living in the urban area. How can you tell me that 46? You see 46 is even bigger than 1.6, right? 46 is bigger than 1.6. How can you tell
Yes.
me that those living in a country, those living in the urban areas are more than those living in the whole country? It is not possible, right? So this tells you that this is in percentage,
Yeah.
so we have to convert it into the actual value. So this is it. So the first cell, you type in D2 divided by 100 times C2. So this is it. So when you finish the first formula, you can do autofill to fill the rest.
I didn't follow them to madam's.
So when you finish the first one, you do autofill.
So you have to give me 5 minutes, 5 minutes to
The
do it.
autofill, yeah.
Alright. Charles. My diff. Sorry. My what's the name?
Mhm.
R5. R5 is giving me a hashtag value like an error. This thing.
Did
An
you do
error
D2 divided by
message.
100?
Yes, I did, and
The
I
second
did
one,
the
are you getting
autofill.
0.7475 like that?
Yes, the first one is zero. The second one is 0.7475. The third one is 2.7344. And then
Go and click
the
on the
fourth one is what is
fourth one
giving me
and
the
look at the
error
formula.
message.
Tell me the formula.
The formula is D5 divided by 100 times
Do you have
C5.
the bracket around it? And it is giving you what?
Yes, it's in parentheses. Like a hash and then value,
That is the
then
only one,
exclamation mark.
or the rest are like that?
Yes. That's the only cell. The remaining ones, everything
No,
is
check
okay.
the formula well. Does
It's
it
values.
really look like it? Because maybe you have done something wrong somehow. Maybe something.
Let me.
I'm Charles. I'm lost. So
Yeah, stop. I'm listening.
yeah, like you see, when I went off and I came back, you were on a different sheet. I think you were on the main sheet or something.
Um, so that is the sheet we are on and doing it. So you do it, do what we are doing there, and then after that we'll go to the other sheet and then show you. The other sheet, there's nothing so serious that we did there. So you just do this one.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, you see how checked our office is. Hey,
So are you
Sorry.
done with this? The popular.
No, I'm not done.
IB, this one is not related to what we did here in any way. That they don't, they don't relate.
Yeah, I know
So
that. I
just
know.
follow what you are doing now.
I know. It's what we are doing right now that I'm trying to like, do.
The formula. Are you not able to type the formula?
No, I have to charge my laptop because the lights
Okay.
just came back on. So I'm now coming to do it.
But laptop that is plug and play. Do you charge it? IB, a laptop that is plug and play.
Yeah.
Do you charge it?
No, you don't
No. Why
charge
are you
it. You
saying
just
you
plug
charge
it.
this one?
So I plug. No, as in I had to put it on charge like small so it can come back
So
on.
if you don't put it on charge, it will not.
Like it
It
can stay
won't come.
on, but the battery doesn't stay. The battery doesn't last.
Hello. The
yeah, I
place
can
we are
hear
going,
you.
we will take long. We will take very long because
Seriously.
I don't know. We take
Yeah.
very very long because one formula we take about more than 10 minutes to.
He's not there. I didn't see his car, so since yesterday, I don't know whether he's on leave or something. Phil, did you come with your charger? Oh, Dennis, they've gone to Madam John's place. You're using ice charger.
Ivy, are you done? Ivy,
See, but the problem is I can't even plug.
Ivy,
The cable is not long.
I've been saying yes. Sorry, I didn't know my thing
It
was on
doesn't
mute.
charge fast on
okay.
PC. Hey, my
So
glasses!
I think we are done.
My glasses are broken. No,
No,
they're
wait.
not.
So yeah, I think I'm slowing you people
Nobody
down.
passed here today.
Okay, so we are done with that. So we have been able to get our popular file. Now, for IB, I said this place we multiply by 1,000 after summing them. After you sum the pop n, we sum all values in pop n in the data sheet. Then after that, we come and add times 100 at the end. Times is a star in Excel. When we use star, it means multiply times 1,000, and that is converting it to thousands. Okay, so you get this.
Yeah.
Are you getting it? So I think that is the
Yes.
reason why your value was different. So now is it corrected here? Good.
Yes, it's
Oh, meaning
resolved.
where you got the none from. So
That's
we
right.
have
Everything
this
damage.
one, we
Well, this
just
other
typed and the
one is
value
what?
there because they gave it to us. Have you forgotten? They said 7.821 billion for the world
Seven
population.
point
So this
eight.
is the world population, and this is our data set population. Okay. Aha.
Yeah.
Now the world urban population is 55%, and our data set urban population is what? We don't know unless we find the total for the
Yeah.
urban,
One.
right? Because the urban is in percentage in our data
Yeah.
set. So when we find the total, we will get something similar to this. But then we can't just find the total. We have to uh, find the total of the actual urban population. Okay. So you let me come. I'm coming. So let's see this. Here it says that we should create pop uval, which is the number of people living in urban areas per country. So every country, what you have created, they have their population in the urban areas now. Okay. We will use our features pop n and pop u. That is what we use to determine this new feature. Now remember, pop u is in percentage. There's a difference between percentage represent. Okay, so this they are trying to give you some tips, and that is what we did. Now in our global 2020 report sheet, let's determine the total urban population from our data set. So in our global 2020 report sheet, not on the data set, you are using the global 2020 report sheet. Determine the total urban population. Determine the total using the newly created pop uval. So what do we do? If they are saying that, what do we do? It means that we are going to find the total people in the urban areas. And to find the total people in the urban areas, we have pop uval. And pop uval is the actual number of people living in the urban area per country. So every country, the number of people there in the urban area, we add all of them together to get the total urban population, right? Good. So I can write
Yeah.
total pop u.
We can see your screen.
Total pop u val. So I'll do that. Total pop u val. And then I'll punch equals sum. So I'm going to sum all the pop u val in my data sets, like we did for pop n. Okay, pop n, we went to sum all the things in
Mm-hmm.
the pop n. So we go to our data set, we select all r, and then we press enter. We have done it before, so it shouldn't be so much difficult. How are you there? Yes.
Hello.
So now we convert this one to thousand. So at the end, we multiply by 1,000, like we did in the pop n.
Hey, where are you? Am I lost or something? Total popular. Ah.
So like we did for the pop n, we sum them. So we sum all pop uval and we multiply by 1,000 to convert to thousands.
Okay. I've done
Okay.
it.
Yes.
Hello. Please, I'm lost. How did you get
Why
the
you
total
went off?
popular? Yes, please.
So we type equals sum like what we did in pop n, then go and sum all the pop u var we created. This one, that is what we did. So you type equals
Oh,
sum, then you go there and select the column, then you press enter. After that, you multiply the whole thing by 1,000, like what we did previously.
yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Done.
now the next step is that we know that the estimated world urban population in 2020 was 55%. They didn't give us in actual value, but you see that our urban population in the data set, we have the actual value, which is around 4 billion, right? So this one, they gave us in 55% of the total population. Let's estimate how many people that will be from the world population, 7.821. So let's go and calculate the 55% of the world's population. Okay, so 55% of the total population of the world, then it will give us the actual value for the urban population of the world. Okay, so let's come to our data set, our data sheet, the sheet, and then write, let's say, world, maybe underscore urban, maybe total. This one I'm just giving it names so that I will remember.
Is it me? Hello.
Yes, hello. Can you hear me? Uh-huh. So
Yes.
we now type equals 55% is what? 55 over 100.
It's zero
Okay.
point eight.
You can type 0.55 and then continue. But I am typing 55 over
Okay.
100 times the total population of the world, which is what?
Okay.
7821 billion. And 7 billion. So I'll go and select that one. Billion,
Is
7
it billion or
billion,
million?
7.821 billion.
Okay.
So I'll go and select that one. I have it on the sheet, so I select it. B2, so times B2. And that should give me the world urban total. The world urban total. So when you see the world urban total and then the pop U total in our data set, you see that they look alike. So it is like research. Someone going to do
Yes.
research and it's generalizing it. Now the actual world urban population is 4.3 something. And then the one you did with your data set is 4.3 something. So they are almost the same, or they are close to each other. Right. So we move to the next one. We know that the estimated urban share worldwide is 55%. Let's calculate the urban share in the global 2020 report sheet using the total national population and the total urban population. We know that the estimated urban share worldwide is 55%. Let's calculate the urban share in the global 2020 report sheet using the total national population and the total urban population. So this one, how do you understand it? I am a little bit. It says
Say it
we know that
again.
the estimated urban share worldwide is 55%. Let's calculate the urban share in the global 2020 report sheet using the total national population and the total urban population. So it means they want us to
How
find the
did you get?
percentage for.
Yes, yes,
They
but how
gave
did
it
they
to
get the
us.
fifty-five
I read it
percent?
to you.
It
They
was
gave
it
it to
given
us.
to
It's here.
us?
It's here. Let me show you. Here. You
Okay.
see this? You see this one? Ah.
Yes, yes, I've seen it.
So they want us to calculate for the
I've seen
urban
it.
share, and urban share is always in percentage. So that is what they want us to calculate. So we go here and then we type in, let's say, um, total. So pop u, if I should say total pop u. Let me do that because I've done total pop u var. So total pop u. Let me do that. For total pop u. So we have total pop u, and they said we will use pop u var together with what? Pop n. How do we use pop u var and pop n to get total pop u in percentage? So it will be
We sum it
pop u
up
var. We have already
and
summed it
then
up.
okay.
So we have total urban population. We have it on our sheet, and that is this one. Total pop u var. Okay, and then we have
Yeah.
total pop n. When you come here, it says
Okay.
what? Total population. So total pop n here and total pop u. So it means we are going to use these two to determine the percentage for pop u. So what do we do? It means we divide this by the total. Where is it? Yeah. So we divide this by the total pop n, because this is our data set record and this is also our data set. You can't divide this by the word. Okay, this is not the world population, the world urban population. This is the world urban population, which is a percentage, and this is the world urban population, which is the actual value. So we do this equals this divided by the total n, or pop n. Then we do what? We multiply by what? We multiply by 100 so that it will change it to percentage. You see that the 56 looks similar to the world urban population, which is 55. So you do total pop u var, that is this, out of the total times 100, and that gives you this. Are we there?
Yes, please.
Yes, yes. But please, can you mention your figures to the total
What did you
population?
get?
56. Okay, it seems I was seeing yours
It's
as
56.
66. Okay, I was seeing it as
Eh,
66
your
instead of
Gary is
five
too
six.
much. Okay, so let's continue. Um, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Right. So let's come to the seventh one. Let's calculate the percentage difference to determine the difference between the number of people included in our data set, the number of people included in our data sets, that is pop n, remember, and the estimated number of people in the world, that is the total number of people in the world. Let's also calculate the percentage difference of
Seven.
our urban population totals. So we also calculate the percentage difference of our urban population totals and percentages. Okay. Okay. Now let's try it. So we go to the global 2020 report, and then they've given us a formula. That is this one. This one. V2 minus V1. You see that there are bars around it. They are the absolutes. It means that even if we bring V1 beginning and V2 at the end, when we get a negative number, it will change it to positive. No matter what, whether it is positive or negative, it will still be positive because of the absolute. And then we come and do V2 plus V1 all divided by 2 times the whole thing times 100. So how do we do this? The V and the V1 and the V2 are the two values being compared. The two values being compared. And these are the two values we are comparing. We are comparing the number of people in our data set here and the estimated number of people in the world. Okay, so we come and write, let's say, percentage difference. We
We
come and
can see
type
your
percentage
screen.
difference in, let's say, percentage difference world, and then let's say pop n. Yeah, let me do that. Let's say world n and pop n. Whichever way, how you name it so that you remember that it is the difference between the world population and then the data set population. So we are going to type the formula. The formula, let me try and type something here so that you see something. V1, we said V1 minus V2, V2, right? Then we said they are all divided by what?
Yeah.
V1 plus V2. Oh, why is it coming like that? V1 plus V2 all divided by 2. So it means this whole thing, this V1 plus V2 should all be divided by 2. Hey, Aquara. Okay, so this all should be divided by 2 like this. And then this whole thing should also be divided by V1, V2. Let me zoom in so that you see what I'm. You are not going to type this, but we will look at it to type our real formula. So this whole thing, V1 minus V2, all of them divided by V1 plus V2 over 2. Okay, but you see, when I do it this way, eventually it will look like V1 minus V2 all divided by V1 plus V2, and then it will divide this, and then all the answers it will divide it by 2. But that is not what we want. We want it to be like this whole thing divided by this whole thing as one entity. So I put bracket around this whole thing to make it one entity like this. So I'll put bracket around this like this. Then
Okay.
this whole thing should be multiplied by what? 100. So this whole thing should be multiplied by 100. So I put bracket around this and that, and then multiply all of them by 100 like this. Good. So I'm going
100.
to use it in the formula. So I'm looking at it here and then doing it here. Okay. Let me. All right.
Can you unzoom your screen?
Can you see now? So here
Yes.
I'll type equals in our formula. You see, in the formula they said absolute of V1 minus V2. Okay, so we will put something called absolute ABS so that we can type in our V1 and V2. Now, what is our V1 and our V2? We are comparing the world population and then the dataset population. So I'm coming. Let me delete this one and write v1 somewhere here. I can take this one as my v1 or even the other one as my v1. So let's say this is my v1 and this is my v2. So this is my world population and this is my
V2.
dataset population. So when I come, I'll start again. Absolute of v1. So in my formula it is v1 minus v2. So I'll start my v1 like this. So I select the v1 value minus v2, that is the b2. Okay, then I close it. So I'm done with the first part, that is this one. Before I'll divide, divided by, then divided by, we said we will create one bracket, we open one bracket, right? And then open another one because here
Yeah.
it is 2. And then v1, I'll come and select v1
Yeah.
plus v2, then I'll close this one, divided by 2, then I'll bring the two brackets, then I'll do times 100. But remember, in our v1 minus v2, the beginning was two brackets, right? But then we started with absolute. Absolute already
Yeah.
contains one bracket. So the two bracket is telling you that we are having the whole thing. So I'll bring the one bracket so that it will go with the last bracket here, telling us that the whole of this, okay, times 100. The whole of this times 100. So I'll bring bracket at the end, at the first instance. Then I'll press enter. So that is my value. That is my value. So look at the formula again. Take absolute. Oh,
I didn't get
this
that.
bracket.
So
This bracket is for us to take this whole thing as one entity. So
no, I'm saying that my value was zero point two
so
two
check
two one
the
something.
formula
So I've
on the
deleted
screen.
it. So the formula is absolute brackets open. Oh, okay. I know where I messed up. I didn't put the brackets before the absolute. Ah, okay, okay, okay.
Aida. Aula? Okay.
I'm coming. I
I'm
didn't
here,
put the
I'm here.
brackets before the.
You said what? Uh,
Is it me? I'm saying that I didn't put a bracket before the absolute. That's why I got there. But I need to
no,
see the
I
formula.
haven't
You
deleted it.
deleted it. Okay. Two bits plus brackets divided by two plus bracket plus bracket.
Aula, are you done?
Yeah, but the parentheses, how many are there? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. There are seven.
They
Okay.
are they are not. You see,
I'm done.
you should understand why we brought the parentheses. These ones,
Okay. Yeah,
they are not like
yeah, I've
something
got
that
it.
I just created them, but I was using it so that the computer will understand that this and this are one entity. So I use the bracket to show that this do this
Yes.
before you multiply. Okay, that is the meaning. So in this case, we
Okay.
have a2 divided by 2. Okay, a2 divided by 2. Uh, then after that, I'm
Please
coming. I'm
let me see
coming.
your
Hold on.
answer. Let me see the value
Understand what
you
we are
had.
doing here. So I can do the
All
first
right.
one, a2 divided by 2. All of them divided by 2. Okay. Then I will say that. So here, I think it should be one bracket. Yeah, it should be one bracket. Then, so a2 divided by 2. If I do this without a bracket, do you know what will happen? This is what will happen. This is what will happen. If I delete it,
No.
the computer will do b2 divided by 2 and then add it to a2. But that is not what we want. We want to do a2 plus this, the answer divided by 2. Okay, so that is why we put bracket around this, so that the computer will do this. After that, it will divide by 2. If not, it will divide b2 by 2 first, or even take a2. It will not add it to anything, but rather add it to be the answer of b2 divided by 2. I hope you get it. Hello? 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 Hey, my where is
I can
Aula?
hear you.
Interesting. Okay, so when we do that, this whole thing will now be divided by 2. Okay, so this bracket is for this one. So this one is one entity divided by 2. And then this division is telling us that we are dividing whatever is here. Oh, sorry. We are dividing whatever is here. Okay, absolute of this divided by the whole of this. But then when we finish, what do? We multiply the whole thing by 100. So let me remove this bracket, so that this bracket is closing this one, and then this bracket is closing this one, is closing this one. So now this one is one entity divided by 2, and it will give you one answer, which will be divided with this. And then after that, the bracket is telling us everything in the bracket times 100. I think that is how it should be. At first, I made a mistake, or I didn't. Hey, this thing, if you are not careful, you get a wrong answer. Ah, yeah, sorry, sorry,
Are
sorry.
we changing the
No, we
answer
are not
now?
changing the answer. You see, if when I did this is what it did. It did absolute of this divided by a2 plus b2 first. After getting the answer, it's the whole answer divided by 2. But that is not what the formula says. The formula is saying that we should. That is why I think I brought the bracket in the beginning to tell us that. Oh, sorry. To tell us that this whole thing, in this bracket. Let me show you. This whole thing in this bracket. So we have opening and closing bracket here, showing that this whole thing is the denominator, and then this whole thing is the numerator. So when they divide, the whole thing will now be times 100. I think this one is okay. All right, I think this one is okay. All right. Okay. So the brackets are Okay, so I think that's all. That's all. All right, let's continue. I was looking at something. So this is the formula. You see, the formula says, look at this. V2 minus V1 absolute. So this whole thing divided by the answer of this whole thing. That is why I put this whole thing in a bracket for the computer to see that everything is in a bracket. So this is the denominator, the answer for the denominator, numerator divided by the answer for the denominator times 100. Okay. So I think that is that for the first part. So let's move to the next one. So this one we added absolute, everything is okay. Now let's move to this one. Hello, are you people here? All right.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
We are here.
So here it says let's create a line chart. So now we are on a chart. Let's create a line chart on our global 2020 report. Our independent variable, the cost, on the x-axis will be the national population size. Our dependent variable, the effect, on the y-axis are the urban and rural population share percentages. They are saying our dependent variables are what? The urban and rural population share. That is, the urban population share is what? Pop U. And the rural population share will be pop R. But we don't have pop R. So let's move on. We already have the urban share in percentage, pop U. Okay, so we know this. We don't have rural share, but we know we can assume that we only have two groups, urban and rural. So if we have urban and rural, and then urban is 40%, then rural will be what? As simple as that.
Sixty
So
percent.
in other words, the sum of the urban and rural share should be equal to 100% for each country. So create a new feature called pop R.
100%.
That is the rural share of the population in percentage using the features pop U and pop N. I don't know why they said we should use pop U and pop N to calculate a simple percentage which we can just subtract from 100. So I will not mind this one. Then we do that. After that, they are saying we should. So this is what the graph will contain. So let's move to our charts, our sheet. Go to the urban, eh, the data sheet. Now they said we should create another thing called what? Pop R. So type pop R. Good. So now pop R, we are going to find pop R.
Excuse me.
As IB said, if pop U is 46%, then automatically we know pop R. We can subtract 46 from 100, right? So let's type the formula in pop R.
Yes.
So equals 100 minus, then we go and select our pop U value here, so that, oh sorry, good. So you do autofill. So you do 100 minus the value of pop U. So the rest is for pop R. Then you do autofill for the rest. This one is a simple formula. That is why I ask you so that you yourself will answer. And then when you are doing it, you will not find difficulties in it. Are we done? Okay.
Yes, I'm done.
So yes.
Hello. Yes, please forgive me. I had a call.
Hey,
Please, where are
I
you
will laugh.
guys?
When we do that, we will not go.
Please.
But someone.
I
So I'm saying that pop R, for us to get pop R, we need to subtract. we said we have urban and
Okay.
rural. So urban is in percentage and rural too is in percentage.
Pop
So it
you.
means that we have to subtract the value of urban from 100 and we will get the rest to be what? Rural. Because the the population of a country is made up of both those staying in the urban areas and those staying in the rural areas. So if the urban areas are 10%, then it means
Okay.
all, the rest are what? All staying in the rural areas, right? Good. So this is our pop
Really?
U, that is those living in the urban areas. So we come and create pop R. Then we do 100 minus, then we come and select the corresponding pop Q value here, and then we subtract from it. And that is what we are talking about. So you do, and then you do
Okay.
autofill for the pop
Thank
R.
you.
So that will give you the pop R.
Um, I've done it, but still, I'm getting negative
Which
figures.
ones are
Some are
negative and
negative,
which
some
ones
are
are positive?
positive.
But I can't see negative in mine. What is your the formula for the first cell?
Ah, you said 100.
Uh-huh.
You said 100. The first cell.
That is
100.
S2.
Yes, minus. It's 100 minus D2. And that one
100
is
minus
zero.
D2
My
is 0.
D2 is zero. So that one I had no pop U.
Mhm.
100 minus D2 is 100.
Yeah.
And then the next one,
No, don't type
100
them
minus
manually. When you finish the first one,
D3.
just do autofill.
No, I'm not typing them. Like I
Okay.
just click on the cell and it's giving me the formula. That one gives me 53 points. And then the next one gave me
How?
negative
And the next one is what? 100
21.49.
minus D4.
So I'm still trying. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
there's some. No, there's something wrong
So
with her
let's
data
see
set.
what
I
any
think she has a different,
A4.
she has manipulated or something has happened. No, I
No, no,
mean,
no.
maybe
After
something has happened
downloading,
to
I
your
didn't
data
touch it
set.
though.
It has changed some values. I think that is what is causing that. Check the D4.
No, maybe.
What do you have in your D4?
Let me come off. I've
No,
just
what do you have in
undo
D4?
everything. I'm starting over.
No,
100.
wait.
Go to Pop U. What do you
What do I
have
have
in
in
there?
D4? Mm, D4 is
So why are you getting negative?
78.50799. I don't even understand because with 17, 100 minus
Uh-huh.
78 should give you like 22 or something. So I don't know why it's giving me negative value.
Hey, project your this thing. Let me see.
Okay,
It's
okay,
final.
okay. It's fine now.
Did you do it again?
Yeah, it's okay now. I'm the one. No.
Oh
I
goodness.
didn't put it in parentheses.
All right, so so we are done with Pop R. Now we are going to plot our graph. So add Pop N as the x-axis and Pop U and the newly created Pop R features as the series. So look at this. So we are using Pop N as our x-axis, Pop U and Pop R as our what? Series. So let's go to our data. Now select Pop N. They said we are using Pop N, then Control. So after selecting Pop N, press Control, select Pop U, and then come and select Pop R. They are the ones they said we should plot graph on.
Please,
Pop N,
please,
Pop U,
can you take it a bit
and Pop
slow?
R.
Pop in.
Pop R is at the last end. So you press Control and then do
So
that.
we are selecting pop,
Press select Pop N first, press Control,
then pop.
select the D column or the Pop U,
Mm-hmm.
and then come to the Pop R and So control, when you press control, don't leave it. Hold it till you select all of them.
Okay. Okay.
I,
Hey,
are you done? You ready?
so what happened?
So we go and click
Yeah,
insert
I'm ready.
and then we select chart. Insert
We should
and select
select
chart.
what? Insert. Okay. Insert. Charts.
And then from there,
Okay.
they said we should create a line chart. So we go and select the first chart. That is line chart. Here at the chart editor at the side. If you can't see it, just click on the three dots on the chart and click on edit chart. It will appear. So you said,
Edit chart. I have something like that.
I'm saying that,
I don't have
do you
anything like
have this
that.
sidebar? What I have here, do you have it?
Mm.
So don't worry yourself now. So
Yes,
you
yes,
click
I have
and you
it.
select line chart. They said we should create a line chart, so we have selected line chart.
Okay.
Now you can see your graph is changing. So you go to the bottom, you scroll down, you see x-axis. You remember they said our x-axis should be what? Pop n. So I
Pop
click on it and I
N,
select pop
yeah.
n. And then they said the series,
Hey, wait, please, wait. When you click on the x-axis,
click
what
on the
happened? I'm
answer,
not
the
seeing pop
the,
in
the box
anywhere.
under it. That's this thing under it. You click on it, you see a list. Then you select pop n.
Hey, wait. Oh. Hey, I don't know. I'm not
But
seeing
do you
anything like that. When I click on the box, when I click on it,
Pop N is C1. So
but do you
C1,
have this legend at the
um
top of your graph?
so when you click on the x axis, you see C1.
C1 to C214.
No,
Okay,
it's not showing me that.
Your legend,
the
it means
legend
you
is
didn't
not
select
showing.
what I asked you to select. You deselected it. And that is what is causing the problem. You are supposed
CT1,
to,
yeah, 214.
I told you to select the whole thing like this. This one. Control, you didn't select it. So you select this, you press control, you select this. So you should have the blue outline like this. You have selected the three like this. Before you go and click on chart, without it, it will not come. Before you go and click on insert, then you go to chart.
Okay.
Okay, let me do it again. Let me do it again.
Click on it and press
Hey, how do
delete.
I
It will
delete
go.
this chat? Oh, I say it
You
will not
click on
delete.
it once.
So that means that as I'm trying to get the chart now, I shouldn't take my hand off of
No, 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 no. After selecting
the
the
control.
three columns, you can now leave the control. Now go and click on insert and click on charts. You see what I
Okay, I'm seeing it's pop N, pop U, pop V. So
pop
the
n.
x axis is pop. Pop A.
Aula, have you
Pop
done
N,
it?
yeah.
Yes.
Yes, let us see.
What is the problem?
I'm on
Say it
it.
so that we
Just give me a
we
minute.
we
Let me.
finish it and continue.
No, I just deleted the one that I did earlier on, and I'm trying to do it again.
Okay,
Okay.
so
There.
you have your legend there. Do you see your legend? Now you
Yeah,
are
the
going to
legend is there.
select column charts, line charts at the chart type. So line chart. Then you come to the x-axis. You click on it. You select pop n. That is what they said we should do. And then under series, you remember they said pop u and
Okay.
pop r, but we have pop n in addition. It's not part. So
My Pop N is not. Oh, Charlie. My Pop N is not showing on the graph.
now you haven't done the x-axis. Uh, I don't know. I don't know how you did it, but you did you select the three columns as I said? So it
Yes,
should
they're
show.
still selected.
But if it is not showing, don't worry, because pop n is not supposed to be there. You will remove it later. So make sure that your x-axis is pop n, and then you go down where the series is. We are supposed to have only pop u
Okay.
and pop r, but pop n is added. So we remove it. So you click on the three dots at the end of pop n, and then click on remove. So your legend will be left with pop u and pop r. Now you see that the graph has changed. Do you have this? Okay.
Yes.
So you,
My graph is not even
that means you
showing
deselected
anything.
your data. So check your
This
data.
thing is
If
so
you
frustrating.
your data is
No, it's
check
still no, it's still
check
selected.
check the data
Yeah,
range.
but
What is there?
the thing
Check
is
your
the
data
Pop
range. What is
N
there?
is wasn't showing there.
At the top, go to the top where you change to line chart.
My data
Below it,
what?
check that data range. What is there? What can you see? Wow, sure.
K
You selected a
seven,
different thing altogether.
comma C1.
You selected no.
No, I
If that is
selected
what
Pop
you
N
selected, it shouldn't
and
show K.
Pop U
No. It should show
and then
C1
Pop
to
R.
C whatever that you selected, and then D to D something, and then S to S something. So the C is for the pop N, the D is for pop U, and then S is for pop R. So go and select them again. I think you
That's why I selected, but I'll do it again. It's exactly what I'm saying here, but I'll do it again.
um let's move to the next thing that we should do. So they said we should add appropriate chart and axis title. I think the axis and whatever title they said it's here. I think the chart is here. It's supposed to look like this. Our chart looks like this, right? Good. So we are supposed to name it national at the top.
Yes.
National population versus urban rural share 2020. And then national population size at the x-axis in thousands, and then population share in percentage. So let's go and do that. So the title is supposed to be, so you go to customize at the top here, customize. Instead of setup, you go to customize. And then the chart and axis titles menu, you click on it. You see that they have selected chart title, so you name it. the chart title. You type it there. That is national population versus urban and rural share. National population versus urban and rural share. So after typing that one there, you can go down a little. You see that it has other settings here. So we can center it from here. That is the title format. You can center it. You can also make the text dark or black. So we are done with the title. Now we select horizontal axis from the drop down at the top here, the chart title here. You still at the chart title, go here, click on it, and then select horizontal axis. So horizontal axis title, that is what we want to give to the horizontal, and that is what national population size in thousand. So you type national population size into bracket thousand. Then as usual, the in the horizontal vertical axis, you select vertical now, and then you give it a name, or you type population share into bracket percentage. So population share into bracket first. Why is it that when I type it, it vanishes? Percentage. So population share into bracket percentage. Then I think we are done. Why are you
Please,
lost?
I'm lost.
We
Find
we
me,
came to
oh,
chat
please.
and axis.
Yeah, the axis. I'm done with the title.
So it's the
It's
same
the
place. You
axis.
select
Where do I
from the
go?
list. So you click on it, then you select the axis that you want to name. So if you are done with the chart title, you come to horizontal axis. You click on it,
Okay.
then you come to the empty space and you type what you have to type. No, when you select,
There is no empty
no, no, no,
space
no, no,
here.
no. When you select the,
There is no empty
so if it
space
is
where I
vertical
will type.
axis, you select vertical axis. You see that the box under it, the title text, then you type it there. If it is vertical or horizontal, you select horizontal, and then you type what you want to type there. That is how it works. So you are done with the chart title.
Okay. The
National
horizontal
population
axis
size
is
is
what?
on your
The title
screen.
is what?
Horizontal axis type. National population size in thousands. We are very yo. It will take us long.
Yeah.
Yes.
Charles, are you still recording? Okay.
But we have to be a little bit
And
fast
the
because
vertical,
we are
what's the
taking
name
so
of
much time on
national
some of the
population size?
things that we are supposed to finish early. Because selecting
Do
the columns alone, we took about 5 minutes to select only the columns before we can even insert the chart.
population share percentage.
That means I would like when you were reading, you were reading the models, you were not practicing it. Am I right? Mhm. So it becomes new
You
to
are
you when we are doing it. You should have been practicing. So the next one you should be practicing it.
okay. Um. All right. Okay. I'm done.
Hey, we're still in
Ah,
16.
so
I thought
we,
by now
we,
we'd reach
we
like
finish
30.
one, we take about 10 to 15 minutes. Sometimes one person will have to finish another time to, so that is how it's going to. Even yesterday, the one that we did that people were even pushing us to go faster, no crime. We took 5 to 6 hours. I mean, ish. So, so you
Ish.
you waiting like that, that is the reason why I said you
That's
people
you.
are
We're
you
doing 20 hours
it
here.
will take
God.
a lot of time. So you have to hurry up.
You let's you let's
Okay,
let's let's
that
let's
not
hurry.
hurry
Let's
per se,
hurry.
but
Eh?
if I'm presenting or I'm saying something, wait, you watch it carefully. If I finish, then you do it. So if you tell me I should wait 2 minutes, you will finish. Then 2 minutes you are done. But the one that you will have to go back and redo it again and all that, that one is the one that takes a lot of time. But if I do it, you understand it once, and then you do it, you are done. We move to the next. I do it, you understand, you do it, and then you are done. That is it. So I think we are done with this one, the chat.
Okay.
Um, but the chat is not supposed to be on the. So I can close this one. The chart is not supposed to be on the data sheet. It's supposed to be on the global 2020 report because that is what they said. Let me share this one. That is what they said. They said, let's create a line chart on our global 2020 report. So at the end of the day, we'll move it to global 2020 report. I will show you then. We do it. Now it says we find that our data visualization is not very comprehensible due to some of our pop n values being much larger than our other values. In other words, outliers. So there are some outliers because you can see that from here to here, they look almost like it's something that is consistent. But from here to here, it looks a little bit out of order.
Yeah.
All right, so that is what they are saying. Now, to deal with the outliers in our dataset and thereby increase the readability of our data visualization, we have multiple options, each with its own advantages and disadvantages. So we have multiple options to get rid of outliers or to deal with outliers. So the first one is we delete the outliers from our dataset. And when we delete it, there are advantages and disadvantages. It's either we don't have to change anything in our dataset visualization as it would update automatically. So if we go and change something in our outliers, no need to go and change the chart. It will automatically reflect on the chart. So this chart that we have created, if you go to pop n and change anything, the chart will change. If you go to pop r and change anything, the chart will still change. So that is what they are saying, that if you want to go and change any outlier, it will still work. But the disadvantage is that we will lose information. And then the B part says that we edit our visualization by adding a maximum cutoff point value to our x-axis. So it is either we what we edit the x-axis so that the x-axis will compress, or we do some sort of the numbering no, we change it the scale to some sort of a different one, and it will change the graph a little bit. But then we are saying that our visualization doesn't represent the entire data. It means some data set will be missing. So you see the graph, for instance, if we should have, you see, from 10,000 we are at 125 whatever, so we can compress it so that this one will come closer to this and it will look like the rest. But then it means from here to here they've all been lost, and that is what they are saying. The visualization doesn't represent the entire data, so that is what they say. Then we change the C passage, we change the unit of our x-axis. As either we change the unit of our x-axis to also work. And then they came to say, let's consider option C. So option C is changing the unit of our x-axis. All right. So let's changing the unit of the x-axis. So currently our x-axis pop n is represented in thousands. That is, my
I
screen
can't see
is,
your screen. Oh.
I'm sharing my I'm sharing my screen.
I think it's your network. I can see it. I can see
Sharing
the
my screen.
screen.
Are you using Vodafone? Hey, MTN no more use na. Vodafone dey anka
MTN.
make say normal. The MTN dey normal. So currently our x-axis for n is represented in thousands. So you just listen. If you can't see, you listen. Maybe you understand certain things. So pop n, you see that if it is like this, we have to change it to thousands so that it will represent the actual population size. So which equate to approximately this amount. Let's create a new feature in our original data set sheet called pop_n into bracket m, which is the national population size rounded up to the nearest million. So we are going to round up our population size to the nearest million. I hope you understand. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Um, oh, I am
Wait, what
on
is on your screen
slide
right now?
18. So I am on point 6. So we are going to create that. So please, let's first of all move our
Charles, sorry, can you turn off your screen and turn it back on?
so now let's move our
I
chart
can see now.
to the global 2020 report. So select the chart, click on the three dot up there, then copy chart. Then go to the global 2020 reports. Somewhere down here, select any cell and then press Ctrl V, Ctrl and then V at the same time, so that you paste it here. Now you can go and delete the original chart from the sheet. So you copy and come and paste it in global 2020 reports. Then you go to the original chart sheet and then delete that one from there. Are we through?
Yes.
Click on the three dots on the chart, click on copy, go to the global 2020 report, click on any cell, and then press Ctrl V. Are we through? I am waiting. Oh, I thought you are not done.
Are we through with what?
Moving the
Done with what?
Please forgive me. I muted myself and I was talking. I'm done. Like I've
okay.
deleted it from the data set.
Okay, so if we have moved our graph, our chart, then let's continue. It
Okay.
says that we should create a new feature, pop nm. So here we go to the last end and we create pop pop underscore n, then into bracket m. So that is what we are going to convert to the millions. Um, so if we want to convert to million, then we can say that equals, then we go to the pop n value here, click on it. I think we are converting it to millions, so we will first of all change it to thousands, then we divide by 1 million. So as for the formula, I know that whether I explain it or not, you will still not understand. So you do this times 1000. So it means this one already we are changing it to thousand, in thousands. So it means that these are all in thousands. Okay.
Are we
Yes,
doing
pop
that
n
under
into
pop
bracket
N?
m. So when we change it to thousand, we can now
Okay.
divide by a million, so that if it is 1, it means 1 million. If it is 0.2, it is 0.2 million. Something like that. So when we change it to thousand, you see that the 9.885 is now 9,885. So we do this. We put all of them into brackets. We put all of them into brackets.
Because
Then we divide by 1 million. 1 million is 6 zeros, right? 1 million, yeah. Yes. So,
yes. No, we'll convert it to
yes.
thousands before now converting it to million.
Mhm.
So we divide this by 1 million.
Yes, we divide it by 1 million. My previous listing, we didn't
Hmm?
do that. We just did it in thousands like that. But I want us to do it in 1 million. What they said. So we divide it by 1 million. But then our answers, they said we should round it. So we round it up. So round up. So you use round up in front. So you should have this round up into brackets C2 times 1000 all divided by 1 million. Do you have it? Be fast small, why?
Fish.
Okay. Okay. Then let's
The
continue.
first one
They
I
said uh, we have to change it. We have to change our chart to this one. You see that our chart, the x-axis was pop n, right? But they said we should change it to pop nm, okay?
Yes.
Because this one is in millions and that one is in thousands, okay? So how do we do that? We go to the charts. Why is my chart at a different place? We go to the charts. We go to the dot at the top, click on edit. Are you there? And then
Yes.
where the x-axis is, instead of pop n, we are going to select what? Pop n into bracket m. So we click the dot in front of it. Hey, sorry. We click on it, not the dot in front of it. When you click that dot, you are removing it. So you click on it and a box will appear. Click on the one that looks like a window at the corner. Click on you click on it and then you see something like this. You delete and
Yeah.
then you go into your data sheet. Then go and select pop sorry. Go and select this column. This column. That is what we said we want to
We
select.
should select which one?
Are you really following? So that is what we
Okay.
wanted to select. So
Yes.
after that, you should know that that is what we have to select. We can't select any other one. So after selecting, we click on OK. You should see pop NM at this time. You should see pop NM. Then they say we should click on
Yes.
aggregate. And then here, series, near the series, we should select average. Near the series.
I'm not saying that. So I'm not saying
You
that.
mean near
Sorry,
the series? Near the series.
Charles,
I
please,
am
when you're
asking
done,
you,
please
Ivy.
send me the
Charles.
code.
Hello, Ivy. I said, is it near the
Charles.
series that you can't see or what?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yes, I'm listening to you.
Okay.
No, as in when I click edit on the chart,
The
am I supposed to
x-axis
go to
pop
pop
n.
N?
We click on it. There
Sorry,
is a
X
box at
axis.
the corner. That it looks like a window because you not see pop nm in the list. So you go and click on it. That box is for you to go and select a new column in the data set.
Okay.
So when you click on it, delete the box. In the box, there's a list range
Okay.
there. Delete it, and then go to the data set. Go and select the column that contains the pop nm. Select the whole column, and then click on OK, or is it import or something? So now do you have pop NM
Okay.
in your x-axis? Good. Then below it, click
Yes, I
on
do.
aggregate. They said we should click on aggregate.
Yeah.
And then beside the series, instead of sum, select average. Click on it and select average. Are you there? Good. So
Okay.
now let's see
Yes, I
something
am.
here. That is what they said in 7. Change the x-axis column in previously created line chart to the newly created pop NM column, selecting the aggregate option in the chart editor under the x-axis options, and average as the way to aggregate for both series we added previously. Remember to update the x-axis title to appropriately represent the new feature we are using. So it means that instead of x-axis being national population size in thousands, we will do what? National population size in what? Millions. Good. So now you are following. So you go to where you
Millions.
went to change that thing. Where did we go? So you go to customize, then chart and axis title, then
Customize, then
horizontal
charts and
axis, then
access
you click on,
items.
you edit and write millions in the brackets. Millions. Good. I hope you are good now. Good. Then I think we are
Yeah.
done. So our oh, I didn't show you. Oh, interesting. I was not showing you my chart. I thought I was
You
showing
didn't
you.
show us what?
Oh, that's good. You have done well.
Oh,
Oh,
I
but
hope
we've done it.
I would like to has done it. If you haven't done it, he will come and arrest you. Okay,
yes, I've
so
done it.
uh, good. So now look at this one.
I've
We
done
decided to
it.
use smooth lines for our line chart. Does our line chart look similar to this? Good. So let's go and smooth it.
Yes.
They said we should smooth it. So we go to customize. Let me show you uh, the same place. But this time round, we go to
The
chart
same
style,
place.
I think. Chart style. And then come down, you see smooth. Select it. Hey, the bender.
Mine is
Who
selected
selected it for you?
already. But I from the line graph, I picked
No, 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 no,
the
no.
smooth
We didn't
line
select
graph.
smooth line graph. We selected uh, okay, don't worry. It's still the same thing. It's still the same thing, so don't worry.
So I
Then
think that's where it's
we move
showing already.
to they say we should add data point. I think it should be, is it chat style? No, 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 it shouldn't be here. Aha, go to series.
Hey God. Today why is this help desk so busy
So
like
go
that?
to series
Just
and
a
then
minute.
you see point size. Point size. Look for point size. Then select 2 pixel. I
Yeah.
think we are adding point to it.
Yeah.
You can select more than 2 pixels, nobody cares, but your this thing will be bigger. You see, when you select 7, look at what is happening. It looks like Christmas Eve. So the small one is
Yeah.
okay. The small one is okay. I think we are done. We are done for this one. So please, you see that here. Let me show you. We have 2020 and below here. We want to add it to our graph. So let's go to the graph and chart style. No, not chart style. Chart and axis title. We click and select chart subtitle where we change the axis title. That is where this time around chart subtitle. Then we type 2020.
Mhm.
Then we center it. We bold it. I think it has come on our graph now. We center it, you
You're
bold it.
screwing again,
It is there.
oh
They are all there. Go
Charlie.
down, you see title format, change it to center, and then bold it. That's all. Okay.
I've done it, but then like if I can't see your screen and
Mm.
I hear your voice, to worry me, to confuse me.
Hey, where did you go?
Please, where are you?
But me, I've done it. I've done it.
uh,
Please forgive me. Today the help
so
desk is
we
so
have
busy.
added points. Do you have the graph as mine?
Let me see. Um, no,
Do you have the graph as
I
mine?
don't have the dot what and what here. I don't have that.
Okay.
Yeah, the graph is just like yours.
Then that means you are okay. Say you have added the dots. Oh, the dot is, but you have made it smooth.
No,
Mhm. So you go to
yes,
customize
I've made it
and then
smooth.
series. Under series, you select where the point size is
Okay,
and select 2 pixels, 2px. Point size, go down. When you select
points.
series,
I'm not seeing
go
anything
down, you
points.
see
So
it. Okay.
okay,
2px,
okay,
yeah.
I've seen it. I should make it two pixies.
Yeah.
Okay, and the circle
I
is
think that's
okay.
all. That's all.
All
Okay.
right.
So we are done with this
Okay,
chart.
thank you.
I think this chart looks nice. The one I did with the group cry didn't look like this. You people, you have stretched. You see that this one. You see that this one
Ah,
looks exactly like what is
we are lucky
on the
babes.
PDF. You see the numbers here; they are all the same.
Yes, on
But
the
our
slide. Yes.
previously, the one we did previously, it wasn't matching.
Okay.
Uh-huh. I don't know. I don't know what came over me that this
Okay.
time around I'm doing the right thing. Okay, so maybe because we are taking so much time. So we move to the next one. So we are now on number 4. We have done one, two, three, 4. Okay, it's left with 2 episodes or 2 chapters to go. So they are saying that we will use the measures of central tendency and spread. What is the tendency and spread of the different access features? How do these measures of the water access compare across different types of areas? Okay, so this thing, it is making me learn a lot. I'm still learning the thing. See, going through again, and I've done a different thing now. It's nice. It's nice doing. So now they said we should calculate the measures of central tendency
Mm.
and spread for all 4 levels or 4 national service levels. In our previously created Global 2020 report sheet, let's determine the maximum of each of the 4 national water access columns. So we are going to calculate the maximum for all the
Mariam, Madam
national,
Khadija need
is it
assistance.
national service levels? Yeah, we are going to do that. Uh, the national levels are all 4, apart from pop N. The rest with the N at the end are all the 4 national water service because water is at the beginning. WAT. They are the water national water access. Okay, and you can see on your screen they are 4: the blue one, the green, and the yellow, and then the orange. So they said we should calculate the maximum for all of them. So we go to our sheet the global 2020 report. Then, because I am lazy, I am going to copy the titles. The titles are what bus n, what lim n, and this one and this one. They are four. So I will select all of them like this, copy them, come to global 2020 reports, select any cell here, and paste. I don't want to type them again, but if you want to type them, you can type. If you want to type, you can type. So yeah, a year. What am I? Ah, mm, man, can what am I? No, more pedino. Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Uh,
Okay.
Vitamilk. Vitamilk. Are you done? Are you there? So we want to calculate the maximum. So we type max. Right. Are you done? Nobody is minding me. Okay. Where is
Yes,
Aula?
I'm done. Oh,
Yes. Are you done?
Hello.
With what I've done on the screen.
With no please. Hmm.
I said
Please can
I
you
have
zoom
this.
your
We
screen?
are
Let me
going to
see
calculate
what's
the
there.
max for all these water levels. What national water level? What? I don't know. So we have written this down. This one is in our data set. And then we want to calculate the max.
Okay.
We want to calculate. That's what I got.
Okay. So I'm adding it to the global 2020 report, right?
Oh, on a banana.
So where
On a
is the
banana.
chat?
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Which chart?
Please, where is the
I've
chat?
moved my chart down.
The chat. Okay. Okay. Mm. So what's
Ivy, you are quiet. I see you are doing something.
yes.
Which max?
Yeah, I'm calculating the max.
Which
So
max?
hey? I be take it easy, please. Nice.
you said they said the max of the what's it called, basic population
I
and
don't
the
understand. The
distance. So
max.
I'm calculating it.
Max MAX. You are doing it. Eh?
Oh,
So that means you understand that one.
Fine.
That is good. Do it, so that we move fast. So Max, do you have Max?
Okay. Um.
So we are going to calculate the max for bus n, lim n, and
Yes.
union m, and then this one. So we do equals max. This is a function. Then we go into our data set and select for what bus n. That is this one. So it is for this one. Then we press enter. So that is the max for this one. One friendship with you. So we do the same thing for this max. Then we go and select for
Ah,
what lim n in our data set. This one. Enter. We do that for this one. But I won't do that, so I will just select them and do autofill. It's okay. You can select the first one, do autofill. It will still work because they are following each. Oh, when you do autofill, it will follow each other. It will do the same
I don't
formula.
understand.
So when you go into the formula, you see. Um, you do autofill, but this
Okay,
time around across this one.
let me end. The third column is what?
The
That's
third
what.
column, they are all the water
Please, can you
national
zoom your
levels.
screen for me?
This one we have it in the data sets here. It is here. These four, they are all continuous here.
Okay.
EFG. I copied them from here.
Okay.
So you should have all of them
Okay.
here. I hope by now I hope by now what's the name? IB, you are done. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you done, Aula? The way you are responding.
Yes, I'm done. I'm done. Just that the last column, I'm getting 100, which I don't understand. The first three are correct. I have the same figures as
The last
yours.
one is
But the
supposed to
last
be
one,
HH at the end of your formula. You should have HH at the end here like this.
okay, mine is II. Okay. Um, getting it.
So let's continue.
Okay.
It says we see that our maximum for what bus n exceeds 100%. Is that true? IB, where are you?
Yes.
Which is not possible since 100% access means that
I'm here.
every person in that country has access to the service. So we can't exceed 100. Let's go back to our dataset sheet and
Access
create
to
a new
what?
feature called this, what bus n rounded. We only round up to the decimal to which our value exceeds 100% because we are not rounding any of our other three service columns. We can use filter on our new columns to check that we now only have values below 100%. Okay, so we go and do what past n rounded. So let's go do what past n rounded. At the end, they said it's a new feature we are going to add. So what bus n, then rounded. Are you there? So we are going to round because you see here, look at this. What bus n here is more than 100% too. but that is not what we want. It shouldn't be more than 100. So we are coming to round it using max.
How did you get that figure?
So we type
Okay.
equals round. This time around it won't be rounded. Round. Then we go and look for our word bars n values. That is this one. Then comma 0. So we round to the 0 decimal places. So I think the whole number is or something. Or we can even round it to 1 decimal place. It's okay. So round, then we press enter. I'll do my autofill so that I will know that everything is intact. I've rounded. Are you there? This round we have done it. This is the third time we are doing round.
Yeah.
So I don't expect you to say you don't understand. Round to
You said you
0.
rounded it to the
So
nearest words.
0 decimal places, that's it. So E2 comma 0, that's all. Then you do autofill for the rest. But then let's check if really everything is up to 100 or some of them are more than 100. So we go to, we intentionally add filter to it. So create filter and then go into this. Check if you will see something more than 100. No, none of them is 100. But we have value error. Yeah, as part of the data. So don't worry yourself about that. But I hope by now everybody is done with this. Good. So now let's move on.
Yes, I'm done.
We have achieved that part. Okay, so now let's come to the next one. On the global 2020 report sheet, where we calculated the maximum of each of the water levels, we changed the reference to what bus n on the function to the newly created this one. Instead of using what bus n in our global 2020 report, we are going to use what bus n rounded. You remember that this one was taken from what bus n, right? So we change it. Instead of selecting what bus n, I'm going to delete
Yes.
it and then type equals max, then go to what bus n into brackets rounded. Then I press enter. Right. So this is what you
Rounded.
should get. You should get value error. If you don't get value error, you are wrong. Awula, Awula is nowhere to be found. Oh. Yes. Yeah, so you should get value error.
Hello.
I got value error.
Oh God.
Yeah, do. No, no,
So are
no.
we
This
supposed
one is
to
okay.
drag
No,
it?
it's for only that part. We are finding the maximum value in the
Okay.
data set. We want the
Okay.
biggest number, okay? But because there's value error in the data set, it will see that one as the biggest number. That is why it is giving us value error. So the instructions is going to tell us what to do. You see that it says
Okay.
we see that we get value error for our maximum function. Looking at the typical values in our word bus n rounded columns using a filter, we see that we have value error on our rounding function. Let's use the filter and change the value error increase in this column to the text none value. Now our maximum function should work. So let's go back. This
She's the last person that called. The number is
so
not there.
The
And
value
so it's not
error
there.
is there,
But I think no code select.
but it is picking from this one. It is somewhere in this. Okay, you can see value error here, right? Good. So we want to remove it. They say we should change it to
Yes.
none, N-A-N. So I will click on this, the no, sorry, the filter button, and then I will clear everything. When you click filter and you see anything that is marked, it means they are all displaying. I don't want the rest to display except value error so that I can change it. So I will clear everything and select only value error. You
Okay,
didn't get value error
I
in
didn't
yours.
get value error in mine. No, I only got blanks.
Awesome. So when we get then select blanks. No, I'm not seeing at the top. Oh. Go down to the bottom. Hello. So you select value error and you click on OK. You see now
Okay, I've
we
seen it.
have the data that contains value error. There are two. So are you here? Awula, she's not here. Oh. She will come back and then take us back. So we'll change the we change
So
the value
we have to
error to
clear
none.
all and just click on value
No.
error, right?
This one to also none. So none like this. So we are done with this. Okay. Now when you go to your global 2020 report, you see that it has been resolved. Now the maximum value is what, 100 instead of that 100 point whatever. So it should be resolved. So we can remove the filter by clicking on this and then remove filter. I think that is it. All right. Okay, so let's continue.
Okay,
Um,
shall we?
so we have replaced it with none. So now our data is working. Since we have already determined the maximum values, we know that we don't have any values above approximately 37%. And it's true for these three, apart from the other one, the word bus n. We don't have anything above 37%. Do you? Even the one that is above 37%, it is approximately 37%, right? They
No.
said approximately 30. So these ones are approximately that. So let's also determine the minimum values for all four national levels. So this time around we will find minimum instead of maximum. So we min type min. So we find min for all of them, like what we did for max. So instead of this thing, we type min. Okay, min. Then we go and select. Instead of the word bars n, we come to the word bars n rounded because the first max, the max we use word bar. But even if you use word bars n, it will still give you the minimum value. They will all be the same thing. So I press enter. That is the minimum value. Then, hey, sorry, but if I go and select that one, I can't drag over because uh, after that, after this one, there are empty rows. So it will go and select these ones. So you can use the word bus n rather. Let me use that one. So equals min. Then I'll go to the page word bus n is here, the e column, and then enter. So this is it. Then I can autofill to the other side. Are we there? Now Aula is not talking.
Yes.
So that is the main. Now let's move to the next one. For normal distribution, we expect that the mean, median, and mode would be equal. Let's calculate these three features for each of the four service level columns. I'm on page 23.
What page are you on?
So we are going to calculate mean, median, and
Okay.
mode for all the four. So we go there, we type mean, median, mode. Are we there? So mean, median, mode. So the mean is what? The average. So we
Yes.
type equals average. Mhm. Average.
Yeah.
So
Average.
average is, so we are going to calculate the average for what? What bus n. So we go and select what bus n here, and it will find the average for us. Did you get 89.86? 86.
89.8964.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Then you do autofill
Yeah,
so that it will find the average for the rest.
89.86478.
We are doing autofill because these features follow each other in the data set. If they don't follow each other, you can't do autofill. Other than that, you get wrong values. So you see, when you click on the first one, you see that it is
Uh,
E, column E. When you go to the next one, it's column F, column G, column H. But for instance, if
yes.
this word bus N and then this one and this one, if they don't follow each other, you can't do autofill. Aha. But I think they wanted our work to be easier. That's why they did it
Okay.
right. Now median. So do that for median too.
They
So
did it like
median, we
that.
type median. Then we go and select what verse n for our median. What verse n is here. And then we do autofill for the rest. We do the same thing for mode. Mode or median.
Hey, mode is giving me error message. Oh.
But I'm now doing my mode.
No mode. I've done median already.
So mode
Okay,
giving
it's
me
giving
a
me
100.
this thing. Okay.
Hey, Mami.
I did modulus.
Okay, so we have all these for this one. Okay, so let's see the next one. It says we should do what? We see that the mean, median, and mode are not equal for any of the four features, and it is true. When you check for what bus n, its mean, median, and mode are not the same. When you check what lim n, they are not the same, like that. I think it is only this one that has median and mode being the
Yeah.
same. Okay, so let's move forward.
Yeah.
Then it says, let's also calculate the interquartile range and standard deviation for these four features to gain some insight into how the data are distributed. So we are going to find the interquartile range. But before we find interquartile range, we need lower quartile and upper quartile, because interquartile range is the upper quartile minus the lower quartile. So first, we find the lower quartile. So Q1 here, and then Q3, and then the interquartile. I'll find the interquartile. And they said you should also find the standard deviation. You should also find the standard deviation. Sorry.
I
So
can
the
see your
Q1,
screen. Oh,
Q3, IQR, that is interquartile range, and then the standard deviation. The standard deviation is here. Q1 is the lower
so what's
quartile,
what is
the
Q1 and
Q3 is the
Q3?
upper quartile. Oh, you read the modules.
Okay,
We
what
have
is that?
quartiles. We have forgotten. So the quartiles are like
Okay,
the data is
I've
divided into
forgotten.
four equal parts. So we divide the data into four equal parts. The upper quartile is the first one, the first division. And then the middle quartile, or the middle quartile, is the second division. And then the oh, no. The first one is the lower quartile rather. Then the second one is the
Lower
middle
quarter.
quartile, or the median, or it can also be called the median. And then the upper
Middle.
quartile is the
The
third
upper.
one. So we have Q1, Q2, Q3, but Q2 is the same as median.
Okay.
So we find Q1. So we type equals quartile.
Okay.
That's our formula or function. You go and select the data for what bus n, because we are under what bus n. But then, oh, sorry, I didn't do it well. Quartile, then I go and select what bus n, and then I put comma in front and then press 1. So the 1 means the first quarter or the lower quarter. If it is 2, then it is the second quarter. If it is 3, then it is the upper quarter. So I will type in 1 and close it and press enter. So that is my first
Okay.
quarter for what pass n. So when I do autofill, it's for the rest. Then we do the same thing for quarter, upper quarter. But this time round, instead of typing 1 at the end, we will type 3. So quarter, then I go and select my word pass n,
Yes.
comma 3. Then I close it. I enter. Then I do autofill. We are we are yet to do it here.
So how do you do the interquarter
Or you
one?
are done with the
What's the
upper
formula?
quarter. So the interquarter is the upper quarter minus the lower
Yes.
quarter.
Uh,
Which
so that
function?
one we have to do it
There is no
in the
function for it.
the function side.
So we do equals
Oh,
this
the
minus
formula. Sorry, the
the top
formula
one.
side.
Then we are done. So we can do autofill. It will also do it the same way. So it will do this minus that for this one, this minus that. You see that 4.85 minus 0 is still the same 4.85. And for 1.87 minus 0 is the same thing. Are you there? Q3 minus
So wait,
Q1.
we are doing QR minus Q1.
Eh, for
Sorry, I
each
say
of them.
QR. Q3 minus Q1. Okay. Yeah,
All right. So the
I'm
SB
done.
is the standard deviation. So that one we use a function.
And then the
It's
ST.
STDEV. No one knows Fabra. Terria, my car told Fabra. Focus to Nani. Go and put it there. Standard deviation. Uh-huh. So STDEV. Then we go and select what bus n. Press enter. Then we do autofill. So
I'm
that is our
done.
standard deviation. I think we are done with that. So let's move to the next one.
Yes.
Uh, so these ones they are all explaining the IQR, what it means, why you cannot use a function and all that. Then this one to for what bus end, we see that the mean is relatively high and the interquartile range is about a tenth of the range, which indicates that our data are concentrated around a point closer to 100% than 0%. This means that the majority of people represented in the data have access to at least basic water services on a national level. How can we visualize our measures of central tendency and spread for the different water access features for each of the areas, urban, national, urban, and rural, in order to easily compare the results? So we move to the next one. We want to visualize a 5 number summary of the 4 access features across the 3 different types of area. Let's create a box and whisker diagram called a candlestick in Google Sheets in Global 2020 from our measures of central tendency and spread summary for all 12 features, namely. So we are going to calculate the central tendency and spread for all these ones. Uh, for all 12, because the 12, all the 12, when we come to this one, let's see, let's check. All 12, this is from here to here. Aha, so from here to here, there are 12, right? All the 12. So we want to calculate for, oh, from the beginning to, from what bus
From where
n
to where?
to the what SURU, before we added our own data. That is all the national levels. They have listed it here. So look at it. They said all the 12. So the 12 are
Okay.
here. Uh-huh. So it means that if they are saying that we should create a graph from this, it means we have to add the rest. We haven't done the central tendency for the rest. Okay. So we go there, we go to our global 2020 report, we add the rest, and the rest are from here. I think here. As for the first 4, we have done it. So I want to select this all to this place, to SU, to the P. And then I'll copy and come and paste it. I can't type them. So if you can get them, you can also copy and paste. Have you copied? To what
Yeah, so
SUR
you're selecting
area?
from what bus R to.
Are you done? So we are going to calculate for all of them. The max, the min, the
Yes.
mean, the mode, the whatever. But because you see that it is like a lot of work, right? But we can do autofill by selecting from here to here, okay,
Yes.
from here to the end like this. And then we come to the corner and click and drag to the last end, like here. We are done. You don't have problem because in the data set, this one also continues like that, so we can do autofill. Are you getting the same thing? All right.
I'm coming.
Yes, that is what I said in the beginning. Oh. You see,
I think I need to get a
I am very
mouse.
good. Oh.
Yeah.
Good. Now we want to add a graph. They said
Okay.
box and
I've got
whisker,
yes, I've
and that
gotten
is
it.
what candlestick in Google Sheet. So let's select our data. So select this data that we created up to the end here. This one, excluding the top one, oh, excluding the
Okay.
one we did from row one and row two. That one is not part.
Everything.
And then click insert. We are going to add
Yes.
charts. Then click on charts.
Okay.
But then we have a problem. You see, this one is not part of the instructions, but they were expecting us to do this. Let me put the graph aside here like this. They were expecting us to have what bus n, what lim n, all these ones in this column from top to down like this. And then the max min should be from here going, right? But changing it will become difficult at this point. We can't say we are coming to type this one by one and then or even copy and paste. It will not be the same as the data, right? So the best thing to do is that we'll use the graph, we will
Yeah.
flip the graph, the x and y axis, we will flip it because it is using this as our x axis. We don't want it, okay? We want the other one to come here, the whatever to come here. So yes, yes. So we click on edit charts. In my
So
case,
we can do it at the
I will click on
table
edit charts so
instead.
that this place will come. Then we first have to change it to the chart they want us to change it to. So click on it, go down, 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 and select candlestick chart. Candlestick chart.
Candlestick.
O click a,
Oh.
o down a, oh, wobɛhu
I'm not
we.
saying candlestick.
You are not looking at
Yeah.
mine, maybe.
Still. Where's the
Good,
okay.
good.
I,
Now, let's go and read something so that I'll come and
I'll see
change
it.
it here. But
Candlestick.
first of all, let's go down. Go down, then click on, select this one, switch rows and columns. We want our this thing. So now you see it has changed. Good. Now
Okay.
let's go and read something else and see. From
Yes.
here it says each of the 12 features will represent one instance of a box whisker plot, each of which will be represented on the x-axis. Now, we will interpret each of the candlestick chart values in the following way. Low and high are our minimums and maximums. You remember we have calculated for minimum and maximum. So where there's low, we will use what? Minimum for it. And high, we will use
Yeah.
maximum. Open is for first quarter and close is for what?
Minimum.
Third quarter. So
Maximum.
we go here. Low is for minimum.
Third
So I'll
quarter.
go and select min. You see that low is here. So I select min for it. High is for max. We are doing what they said we
Please
should
hold
do.
on. Oh.
This one,
So what are we doing
this thing
now?
that they say we should do. Low, they said low and high are our minimum and
Okay, so we're
maximums.
changing the low to
And
minimum.
then the open and close are our first and third quarters.
Okay.
open is for
So open
Q1.
is for the Q1 and then close is for
Q1
close
and
is for
then
Q3.
close is for Q3. So I think we are done with that. So you
Q3.
see that it looks like a candlestick. Yeah. So
Yes. Hey, my own is
eh,
my own is this thing, oh, my own chart.
eh,
You see the what bus you on your chart. My own is the candle. You see the thread on the is it a what bus you? Wait, hold on. Oh.
yeah, okay, can
Hey, you let me take a picture and send it to you.
really
My chart is not the same with your chart. With the what
what
pursue
pass
side,
you?
the this thing, the mouth is down. You have sent it to your WhatsApp.
Then you have changed something.
You see
Open
it?
your sidebar and let me see. And then snap it. Let me see.
My sidebar is open.
Go to where the low, the high
Okay.
are. Snap it and let me see. It could be that you have interchanged something.
I've sent it to you.
Ah, but your selection is from A5 to M5, oh, not A5. Uh, wait. Mm, okay, let me also check my. And there's some. No, 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 not that one. Not the X. It's here. That
Yours
one
is
is here.
A5 to
But
M14.
this one is different. I think your data, you didn't do the autofill well. Maybe something is wrong somewhere. But you let's continue. Maybe later I'll show you the table so that you look at it.
Oh,
Okay, so this is how the graph should look like. See that?
okay.
You
Even
see,
the
this is
what's
how it
bus
should be like.
R2, the thing is to, has fallen off. Okay, but you let's continue.
They said our graph should look like this. So uh, let's move to the fifth one. Now we have to visualize another one. In our previously created global 2020 report sheet, let's create a bar chart since we want to investigate how population size affects access levels. Population size will be our independent variable, the cost, and our four access features will be the dependent variable. So we'll find population size, we select population size together with what was n, what lim n, what uname m, and then what surn together. Then we create a bar chart with it. I hope you understand that. So now you know how to create a chart from them. So we go and select pop n together
Yeah.
with all the other national levels, and then we create a graph with it. But before that, okay, let me place this one side by side with the other graph. so that it won't look basa basa. Okay, so I come here, and then come here and then
I can't
I
see your
select
screen. Oh,
pop n, then control, then the other n, what bus n, what, oh, sorry, what bus n, what lim n, what unit n, and then what surn. So you should select the four, like five, like that.
so pop n,
You can see.
pop n. What's bus n?
I
Okay.
done. Then we add the chart. We set a bar chart.
Then we're
We
supposed to,
set
yeah.
charts, and then we go and select bar chart. Where is our bar chart? We look through, the bar chart is here. Then select bar chart. Select bar chart.
Everybody. Okay. I'm coming. Give me a second though. Charlie. Eh.
Are you not finding the bar chart?
I'm 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 coming.
What?
Are we almost
I don't
done?
know, but I don't know whether we will finish right now
Are we almost done?
because of I don't know. I don't know. So um, let's see. We are on page
What
27.
page are we on right now?
We are very slow. That's why we are very very slow. Because one thing we can take about 15 to 20 minutes. So it takes a lot of time. It is now that we are going fast,
Well, we are
but
faster
previously we were
now.
very slow. So let's continue with.
Yes.
So this is our graph. This is how the graph will look like. Okay. Oh, as for my graph is there, but I'm talking about the one on the
I can
PDF,
see your graph.
or the one on the slide. Yeah, you should see something similar to that
Ah,
graph.
okay, I can see it now.
Okay. Yeah, you should write it. For that one, I
We didn't
can't
write the
go through
title
again.
and all of that.
You should do it. So do that.
Yeah, I'll write it. Hey, what's wrong with my screen? Charles, let's go
You
on.
said we
Eh?
should move on. Hello? Said we should move on. Okay.
Yeah, hello.
So
Yeah.
we can add it to it. I don't know. It says what? National asset share, right? Asset share, national. I want to add it so that I'll see it clearly. Listening. Okay, I think we are good to go. So they are asking if how would our visualization change if we rather use pop this. You see that the previous one we used this in millions, which is the national population size rounded up to the nearest million. All right. That one it was
Yeah.
just a question they are asking you. So in our previously created global 2020 report sheet, let's create another 100% stacked column chart, similar to what we created in A, the A above. Okay, so but only for urban areas. So this time around we are doing for urban area. The one we did is for national levels. So the urban areas means pop U will be your x-axis and the other U's. Okay, and the other U, lem U, whatever, SURU, like that. I hope you understand that. So yes, yes, that's what they are saying. The same thing. Let's use urban
Yes,
population
I do.
share
Are we doing another graph?
as our independent variable. In order to avoid a messy bar chart, we are going to create a new feature called pop shoe rounded. So we want to create pop u rounded to make sure that the thing looks, which is the urban population share pop u rounded to the nearest whole number. Use this new feature as the x-axis in the 100% column chart and set the aggregations to average. Okay, so let's go there. So we are doing for urban, and urban we have pop u here, but it says we should create pop u rounded. So pop u rounded, then we do what? We do equals round to the nearest whole number. So we go and select pop u comma 0. So this one we have done it before. So make sure you round pop u, round d to 0. Are we there? Okay.
I'm coming. I'm dragging it. Okay.
Yeah, she is not responding again. I don't know
Where
why.
is is it Awola? What's her name?
Okay. So we are
Okay,
going to.
I'm done with
Uh,
that.
he said we should create the. He said we should create what? hmm So we are going to create a graph with PopU, but
A
rather
graph.
instead of PopU, use PopU rounded for our x-axis. Okay, together with the other u, together with the other u. So we come and select PopU rounded,
Yeah.
then the other u's control, then you select them. These ones, please look at it. Oh. We are selecting the ones with the u together with this. That is what we are selecting. Are you there? Then you go to insert the same way. This time around we
Yes,
are
I've
making the
selected
same
them.
thing. 100% stacked. 100% stacked column chart. That's what they said. And then we change the x-axis to pop u rounded, and then we aggregate it. Aggregate. Make sure that you remove pop u rounded from the series, and then you make it average. So we should have something like this. Okay. So I think
I'm
that one
done.
is done. We notice that our x-axis isn't arranged from 0 to 100 as expected. Let's order our data sets based on PopU rounded before we consider any insight. So they are saying that our PopU, this one, you say it is not from 0 to 100 on the x-axis because we start from 0, we end at 100 here, then 75, 49. At the end of the day, we get 47 at the end. So it is not following any particular order. So they said we should go to our data set and go and arrange this into in that order.
Mm-hmm.
But as we are ordering this, it means the rest of the data will order with it. Okay, because someone's data cannot be given to another person. Because if I order only this, it means one data will go and be for another person. So we go to I think
Yeah.
oh sorry, come I'm good at the shortcut done. So let's click on this arrow. I wanted to do the one that we can have more control. So if you can see, why am I not seeing it? Oh, okay. You let's select this data, click on the arrow, sorry, select this data, click on the arrow and go to, we are supposed to see sort. Sorry, you let's select the whole data. Sorry, let's select the whole data by going to click on the empty space here at the corner here to select the whole thing.
Okay.
Then we right click on it.
Yes.
Then go down, go and select, oh sorry, right click, go down, go and select view more cell actions, and then view more cell actions down there, down there. I hope you can see my screen.
What?
Have you selected the whole?
I can see it, but I can't see the
So
view more.
go down and select that, and then select sort
Okay,
range,
yes, I have.
sort range, and then click on it. Now tell Excel that data has header row,
Mm-hmm.
so click, tick that one. And then we want to sort by what column? Pop U rounded, right? So we select and we look for pop U rounded in the list. We select, oh sorry, it's pop U rounded, not what
Yeah.
bus. So pop U rounded, A to Z. Make sure that A to Z is selected. And then click on sort. Are we there? Sort. So we have sorted it. Now look at our graph. It has sorted from 0
Mm-hmm.
to 99. You see that? You see that? Alright. So now we can move this one to our global 2020 report. So
Yes.
copy.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then I'll do mine.
I've done that.
Mhm. Okay. So now let's move to the next one. Now that we have done that, let's go to the next. In our previously created global 2020 sheet, let's create another 100% stacked column chart. So you do it again, but only for rural areas. So only for rural areas, we are going to create pop R rounded. Okay, pop R rounded. So this time around, we are doing the whole thing again, but this time around for rural only. So you go and create our pop
Yeah.
R rounded. So can you do it? Do it. I'm coming. Hold on. So I said that. I, okay. So I'm back. Oh, okay.
Charles B. Run through with here. I'm coming. I want to try and restart my laptop.
So we are supposed to add pop R rounded. So pop R rounded.
I've done that.
We are supposed to add pop R rounded. So we do pop R and then rounded. Ah, so that is equals round. Then we go and select our pop R. We already have pop R created from here. So we click on it, comma 0. So we autofill with it. So this is our pop R. We round it here, but we are going to create 100% stacked chart, column stack chart with it. So we select the pop R rounded together with other R's, all the what bars R, what limb R, what this one, and then this one. So we have Five in total. Five in total. Then we go to insert. Yes.
Charles, please,
When
yeah,
I
can
stop,
can
I
you
will
like
not come
take a
again.
break?
That is my
Let
issue
me
because I
restart
want
my
to
laptop
finish.
and turn it back on, please.
Okay,
No,
so
like
yeah, so
I've
we
done this
select
one. No, the
pop
pop
R
R and
rounded, and then the
So
other
you
four like
continue.
this. Then we go to,
Let me just go.
but for the pop R, this is how we did it. We selected, or we pop R. I think we did it all. I think we did it. Aula, I did it with you. That is what we subtracted from 100. We subtracted it from 100. Yes.
So
Eh. So the pop
pop
R
R.
rounded is we are
Ah,
rounding the
okay,
pop
yes,
R.
yes, I
That's
have
all.
pop R.
So what we are doing is that we type equals round.
Okay,
Then we go and select the pop R value and then we comma 0. So that is what I have. Round. So you can do that one.
is it round
Just
or
put it
rounded?
in the cell, in the column W.
Okay,
Put it in your column W. Leave the rest empty. If you haven't done this one, leave it empty. Leave the two empty.
okay,
This
I
one
should.
and this one.
I have
Then
an
come and do the
empty.
W. Pop R rounded and then do this. Round the pop R.
Okay, okay,
Have you rounded it?
yeah, and
Yeah, right now when
I'm
I
on it.
stand up, that's
Just
so
give me a minute.
I won't attend to anything again. Because I've spent all day sitting down.
Hey, excuse me, sir.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
Um.
I'm done with the pop R.
So
The
you
pop
have auto filled it. I will like, why is it that always you get
Yes,
a
but my
different thing?
tickets are different. I have different tickets. I don't know, but the first one is
But you know that we did something. Oh, we did the
No, that
what's it
one is
called?
not for pop R.
The
This
range,
doesn't
the sort
it doesn't
range
affect
thing.
it. It doesn't affect it. So it is only this we are rounding.
I know, but okay,
This and this. They are the ones
okay.
related.
okay.
No, we will not submit this. But we are likely to
Sorry,
use
Charles.
it
Are we
along
submitting this work?
the way. We are likely to
It's
use it
the
again along the
MCQ
way.
that you use.
So you select pop R,
Okay.
then you come and select all the other
Okay,
R's.
so I'm
That
done.
is
I'm done with the
this
rounded
one,
papa.
this one, this one, and this one. It's four.
How many R's do you have?
IJKL.
Let me see. I
This
J
thing, when I started, I explained the meaning of the
I J.
titles. I told you that if you know them, it will be easier for you to work with it. But if you don't have them in mind, you find it difficult. Huh? You don't have them. No, you have the data. So how come you don't
No,
have
I
them?
don't have them. I don't have.
Hey,
Yes.
no, look through your own. Do you
I'm
have? Do you
selecting
see
I.
R?
I is what? What's there? Okay,
Which
okay,
one?
yeah, yeah, I've seen them.
Ah, Charles, have you done this
Then
one?
you go to insert. You
I've
go to
selected
insert.
them.
You go to chart.
Yes, I've selected them.
Then in the X,
Okay,
yes.
okay.
No, no, it's the R. Have you done the R? Are you done with the
Charles,
R?
are we doing a new one?
No, is the,
And the
I
pop
think
R.
she's
That is what I'm
done.
doing. I told you to
Wait,
do
is
it.
it the one you were
But
doing
I
before
told
you
you to
went
do
off?
it now.
Yeah, but I've not done the charts.
And so do it. So
Yes, I
we
was doing it, and
we
then
are
then
using
my
the
laptop had to restart it.
x-axis for our pop R rounded. X-axis for pop R rounded. Then remove pop R rounded from the series and then aggregate it and then average it. So
Please hold on. You said we are using
Oh,
oh sorry, it's not column chart. It's a 100% column chart. Stacked column chart. I should select that. Go and select 100% stacked column chart.
Do you have that? Oh, 100% column.
Oh, look through, look through it. Go through, go down,
I
go
don't
down,
have it.
down, and then under column. This is it. This is
Is it
100% stacked column chart. This one, this one. Look on my screen. You see it. Select this one.
okay? I'm seeing it. 100% stacked column chart.
Okay. So I think this chart can, but you have done the
I'm
aggregate.
done.
You have removed pop R rounded from the series. Then do that.
Not
Then do
yet.
aggregate and then change the series to average.
No.
Hurry up, hurry up. This one we have done it before. I don't know why you are confused. We have created a chart with it before. So I told you
Hey,
that
I'm confused
this is
though. I'm
for
confused.
x-axis. You just click on aggregate and then where the sum is, you click on average.
Okay.
But here, the series, they are supposed to be these four. If you see pop R rounded in the series, delete it. Just go to the dot at the end and then click on remove. So if you don't have that, then fine. And if you
um,
don't have
um,
that, fine. Then go and choose
I
average.
don't I don't have that. I
Yes.
don't have that. There are four. I have only four.
What are we
Charles,
using it to create? I don't understand.
please, what are we using to create the charts, please?
I did this with
The
you
chart. We
before you
said we're
went
using
off.
what? Pop R
I
or
said
what?
the
Pop R rounded and what?
I explained to you that
No,
We are
you
using
didn't.
all the
You went off
R's
when we're
together with
supposed
pop
to do
R
the
rounded. That is
the
what I
rounded
said.
figures.
So you select your pop R rounded, and then the other ones with the R at the end, as with the same way we did with the NN, and then the urban. I said this. So um, yes, that is what I've done.
Ah, wait. Is it the graph you
Looking
just
at this graph,
uploaded?
have you done it? The one with the legend with the RR
Have you
at the
done the
end.
graph
Do you
already?
have it?
I'm coming. I'm coming. Hold on.
Awula, are you done?
No, no, no.
Yes. No.
If the thing that we have done it before, we are
I don't
going
know why
over,
this
then
chat has
we will take
decided
a
to.
longer time. The chat, no, which numbers?
No, I'm just confused right now. The numbers are too much.
That is what I've shown. It's on the screen. This is it. It's on the
So
screen.
right
I've,
now, can you
I've
please
shown
tell me
you.
what we are putting in the
I've
graph so I can
scrolled back
select
and
them?
forth for you to see, but I don't know. I said the ones with the R at the end. That is what I'm saying. We are selecting the ones with the R's at the end. Ah, okay. And then the other one is the
Okay,
one with the
because I'm
pop
using
R
my
rounded, the
phone,
one we just did. That will be on your X axis. So that
so
one
like
and
it's
then
too.
these ones with the R at the end. Pop R is not part. Look on my screen,
So
please.
pop
Look
R
on my
was part
screen.
two, and pop R
What
rounded
have I
is also
selected?
part.
Pop R is not part. This is pop R. It's not part. I have what bus are, what limb are, what unim are, and then what sur are, and then the last one here. That's all. You don't have any other selection. That's what I've selected. Yes.
So, Charles, please, so when I selected from IJKL, and then I added pop R roundout. All
Don't
right,
don't
madam.
use the
It
suggestion.
it
Just
suggested when I click
go
on the
and
chart,
go
it
ahead and
suggested a
then look for
histogram instead
the
of the stack
chart
chart.
that you were supposed to. Yes, 100% staff column chart, and then make sure that your
The
x-axis is
stack
pop
column
r
chart.
rounded. Your x-axis is pop r rounded, and then your series are all these r's, the ones with the r at the end. Awula, when you want to ask a question, then you unmute yourself. Why? But for now, mute yourself.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
So we're removing pop R
Okay.
rounded from the series.
So you should have the chart on the screen.
Okay,
Get it to
so I'm done.
Global 2020 reports. So I am going to paste it here. All right. Okay. So I think that is all. So we are on the last part. We are on the last part. Yes, we're almost done. We want to investigate the relationship between
So we're almost
GNI,
done.
that is gross national income. Please take note of the name,
Yeah.
gross national income, or income group, population size, urbanization, national water. Economies are classified into four income groups based on gross national income per capita. So our economies are classified into four income groups based on gross national income per capita. Now they are saying that we should summarize the data set to group and investigate by four income groups. In our previously created Global 2020 report sheet, let's create a pivot table because we want to group by income group. We will set our rows to the income group feature. Okay, so we are going to create a pivot table. So please let's go to, it says so let's go to our data set. We are going to create a pivot table with so we select everything. Okay,
What's the
yeah,
date
we
range
select everything on our data set. We go to insert,
on our
then
data
select
set?
pivot table. We select everything, go to insert, and then pivot table. Make sure that the new sheet is selected. New sheet is selected. Make sure that this one is selected. New sheet, new sheet. Then you
What?
click on create.
Okay, okay, okay.
Yes.
Hello.
So when you come to the data,
When did you get
I
the
said
pivot
select
table?
everything. Then go to insert, and then go to pivot table. And then when they ask you for new
Yes,
sheet,
I've done
just click on this one. Don't select existing sheet. And
that.
then click on create, and it will create a new sheet with date like this.
Okay. Oh,
Okay, so um they are saying that
okay. Thank you.
we should let's create a pivot table because we want to group by income group. We will set our rows to the income group feature. So we want to set our rows to income group. Aula, can you mute yourself? So the rows we add, so here rows we add income group. That is what they said. So click on add and then select income group. Click on add and select income group. The rows. Your mind is not here. Oh. Your
Please
mind
switch
is
off
not
the
here
ad. Is it the rows
because
ad
you
or the
are. It's
column?
like you are absent-minded.
Okay.
Um, I don't know. Yes.
And so
Add
where's
here
no no
rows.
no 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 wait,
I
hold
read
on.
it for you. I
Charles,
said they said we should
I
add the
should click
income
on
group to
what?
the rows. So where you see rows, click on the add beside the rows and then select income group. Then you haven't added the pivot table.
Yeah, I'm not seeing ad though. Ah, okay, okay, okay. I've seen it. I've seen it.
Then always do that.
Because I'm using my phone, I have to zoom your screen so I can actually see. No, that's what I'm doing. So sometimes I don't see
So
the right,
you
I see only
you
the
add.
left.
How are you done?
So you have I've done it.
You go away again. You will see. Okay, so um,
Yes.
let's look at this one too. It says our values are the sum of the population size. So our values, we will add to values. You see that values are part of the what the where the rows are. When you look at on your data, where the pivot tables are, you can see values there, right? Good. So values you will add pop n, but then the summarized value should be sum, it should be maintained. And
Yes.
then the urban share pop you add that one to the same values. Then you add what bus n to values, what lim n to values, what whatever these people, all the n's, you add them to values. So let's go there. Then the values here, this one, I don't know if you see. So this
We
one
can't see your
values.
screen, oh.
So they said we should add top n. So click on values, then add. Sorry.
Pop
Hey,
N.
I didn't add, but we have added. Why? So pop n has been added, but that should maintain it as sum. Then we add pop u, but that one should be average. So we add the same values we add. Then we select pop u, but then that one should be
What?
average. Pop u under it you see sum, but change it to average. So pop u is average here. And then we have what bus n.
Yes.
uh, Pop n is on the screen,
No,
please look on the
wait,
screen
excuse
here.
me. Which one did
Pop
you
n,
add
so
before the
add,
pop U?
select pop n, make sure that it is sum, and then add pop u, make sure that it
Okay.
is summarized by average. And then we are going to add the other n, all the n apart from pop n, the other n's. So we just add them and make them average. So we add what bus n, we add what lim n, the same values, we add this. So you go to values, then you add. Hey, sorry, I've added it twice. So then make sure that they are all in average except the first one, average. So I'm selecting average for what, this one, average, average. Okay, so all my n are in average except pop n. So make sure you have that. Make sure you have that. Are we done? Okay, so let's continue. We are almost done.
Yes.
So it says let's also visualize our summary data. So our summary data, we have to visualize it. In order to better investigate the link between income group and the other features, it will be useful if we could sort our x-axis on income groups more appropriately. Let's convert our text column income group in the dataset sheet to numbers, where none is 0, low income is 1, lower middle income is 2, upper middle income is 3, and high income is what? 4. So we are going to do that. We are going to change these people here in the data sheet. We are going to change these ones in the data sheet to numbers.
We can
Okay,
see your screen. Oh.
so let's go to the data sheet where we have these ones. Are going to replace them, but then there are plenty. You can't go and delete low income, you type 1, low income, you type 1, low income, you type 1. So we select the column. Okay, we select the whole column. Yeah, column B. Then
That's column B.
we go to edit at the top, then come and click on find and replace. We go to edit, find and replace. Find and replace. So we are going to find none. They said we should replace none with what? 0. So we type 0, replace with 0. For here, don't touch anything in
Zero.
this area. At this area where they have written search, don't type anything there, or don't do anything to it. So we are done. Then come and click replace all under here below it. Replace all. So you see that it will replace all none in that column to 0. If you don't select B and you go and do this, it will replace all none in the data set, even if it's not in column B. So make sure that it is only in column B that we are doing that. So we click on replace all. Then they said we should replace one with
Yeah.
low income with 1. So we type
Lower
low
middle.
income to at find, and we type 1 at replace with. So we replace all low income with 1. Then we come and type lower middle. Okay, is it lower middle? Is it lower middle? That is 2.
Yes.
Uh,
Lower.
No,
Yes.
we don't have upper middle income.
Lower
We
middle
have
income is 2. Then
low
upper middle
income is
income is
1.
3.
Lower middle, okay, upper middle income.
We
So
have
the
upper
2
middle
is what?
income.
Eh, lower middle income. And then that
Lower
is
middle
2, right?
income.
So we replace all. Then we come to what?
Yeah.
Upper. So you type upper
Yes. And then
upper middle income.
upper middle is 3.
Then that is 3. Then you come to replace all, and then high
Yeah.
income, and that is 4. Then you place all. We are done. Then you click on done. That is it. So when you go to your pivot table, you see that it has changed to 1, 2, 3, whatever. But they said we should add charts to the pivot table, so we select it. Let's select it. Let me try and select it. I won't select the grand total. Please don't select the grand total. And then let's insert a chart. Charts. They didn't really give us a chart, but let me try and choose.
What kind of chat are we using?
Let me see,
Anyone?
bar chart.
Let's use
When you
bar
use
chat.
bar chart, how did it look like?
I'm coming. I've not even used it yet.
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
at the pivot table.
Please, are we on the pivot table?
what's going on?
I think.
Yes.
Please, are we on the pivot table?
Yes, please.
So that's what we are generating the chat for.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
I think the way we selected the this thing, I need to use that one to. Okay, let me remove this chart. Let me try this and see. Hmm. This chart, they didn't tell us what kind of chart we should use, but I don't know. It looks a little bit. Hey, whose background is like that? Okay. But then let's leave it.
They're building.
My own, our own, we didn't draw any chart for it, but we were able to answer the questions. So maybe later we'll look at it. So you let's continue. Can you continue? So we are done. Now we have to get all these things in our data sets. We have to have all
Yes.
16 features they are telling us. Okay. We should have value CNT. You should have it in your data set. You should have this. You should have pop uval. You have pop r, pop nm. If you don't have any of this, then you have to go and do it. Then we have what bus n rounded. You should have pop un rounded, pop rn, pop r rounded. We should also have hey, whose background is noisy like that? Mhm. So okay, so we should have all these.
Charles, please, can you mute yourself?
Yeah, they said we should have
Charles,
all
please
these.
go on.
So
I wasn't
in
hearing
all, we
you.
should have 23 features. And when you go and count, you should have 23 columns in all. You should have 23. How many did we add to our 16? Our 16 is up to P. How many did we add? 7. So 16 plus 7 is 23. So that is what we should have. And then yes, yes.
Wait, the first one we
So we
added
should have
was
20.
which one?
We should
Value
have
count.
our maximum, minimum, mean, mode, median, first and second quarter,
Okay.
first
All
and third
right.
quarter, the interquarter, and the standard deviation for each 12 water access features. We should also have a line chart. We should also have a summary of the data set, population size, and estimated world population, which includes urban percentage share and percentage difference between all of the features. Okay. A box and physical plot for all 12 water access features. We should have 300% stacked column chart. So we should have 100% stacked column chart, three of them. We should have one each for the national, rural, and urban population, or percentage versus the four different whatever. So we should also have a pivot table for income versus. So we should have all these things, and we have done it. And these are the MCQs. So you are going to read these questions and then answer them, looking at the charts and then the data. So I'm done with my part. So IB, you people should take over. So who is going to read the questions so that you all look at it, how you are going to answer it?
Yes.
Aula, are you ready?
Okay. I'll read it.
Where?
But wait, where are we answering it? The
I don't
questions.
understand. Which one is the system?
Yeah. Or are we going
Yes,
to
yes.
the six point
That's
two?
where it will appear. Hmm. These are the questions.
Like you said, these are the MCQs, right? So these are the
They are
so
objectives, but here they
so
didn't
I'm
bring the
saying
alternative. So you answer it
yeah,
here,
but I'm saying that
so
how are
that
we
when
going
you
to
go and you see
answer
the
it?
answer there, you
Like
just